What's up, Twitch TV? Hello, everyone. Happy Hump Day. It's Wednesday here. Hello, Firelord, Lurker, Texas. What's up, Rocky? CJ Hawk 52. Lurker 987. Torgman, what's up? Hello, Mozart. Electrica 1, hello. Dr. Borg, what's up? Don't beatbox, Bacon. It's terrible. You will have denture care. Or is it that you won't care about your dentures? One of the two. Mozart, I'm not sure. Last time I talked to them, which was a while ago, it wasn't clear yet how that was going to pan out. It's going to come down to permissions on the mods, really. Like, and maybe they've already posted the answer somewhere and I'm just out of date. So I'm a third party here, so don't consider me the source of info on the subject because I am neither Twitch nor am I FTB. But last time I talked to Slow, he was saying he was working to take steps to avoid that. If there was some sort of removal, it would be because of permissions over mods. But hopefully it doesn't come to that. And maybe that's already been resolved. I don't know. But I personally don't expect there to be problems. I can't really see how they could get away with just taking your instance away all of a sudden. I don't expect that to happen. More likely you'll just not get updates anymore or be able to download a new instance of it is my guess, but I don't know. I don't know, man. Or like a Borg and a Time Lord? Man. Is it more mechanical on the inside? I don't know. Hello, everybody. I am so excited to get started today. Let's, boom, let's do it. Hello. Good to see all your faces, even though I can't see your faces. You can see mine, though. And isn't it a lovely one? Not as lovely as yours, though. You're the best. Welcome. I'm excited to play on the Build Guild today. This is Season 3 of Build Guild Vanilla. And kind of came out of nowhere. And here we are. The Build Guild hasn't done anything together in a long time, and now we've got a server again, and we've invited friends, other Minecrafters, to join in as well. And on the weekends, we have interactive mode where you guys can actually spectate the server. So, good stuff. And let me get my alerts up and then the game sound up. How's the sound? Yeah, there we go. Pretty good, pretty good. So, where'd I move my bed? It's in my inventory. Ah. During the intro, I was AFK, like I had logged in and I was just sitting here. All of a sudden, a creeper went off. I wasn't even going to bring it up because it didn't kill me, and it just broke a couple of planks on the floor, and I repaired it. And then I went out and figured out that there was a dark spot right here. And when I fixed that, and nothing went awry after that, apparently it broke my bed, and I didn't even notice. Thankfully, I was just able to sleep, even if it doesn't reset the nighttime. That should set my spawn point. So, Guess we're not gonna sleep. I really hope that's at my spawn though. Now Krusty's asking for it. Ah, there. Okay. There we go. Have I had a chance to visit anybody else's base? The only base I've seen is Stray Mav, and that was on accident. I don't know where everybody lives. Like, I don't know where anybody's coordinates are. So, I think I want to go. I know there's I found the tunnel that goes that is supposed to go to Wild Space. So that's on the list for today to go down there and check out his place. And beyond that, I have no idea. I saw a hole that Eddie Ruckus apparently camped out in, but then moved on from. Yeah, that's what I mean, Lurker. I just haven't gone down there yet, so I'll probably do that today at some point. Our build, for those of you that may not have seen, it's pretty plain right now, but we're a long way from done. This is going to be a lighthouse that will serve as an entrance to an underwater city that we will build out in the water there somewhere. And I want the exterior of the lighthouse to be themed like one of the, kind of like a large outpost, the pillager outpost. So we need dark oak for that. That's why I'm chopping this one down. And there's a lot of enchanting we want to do. We'll probably spend some time getting some levels in the nether again for the nether quartz. We need to do more mining. We don't have very many diamonds, and we certainly don't have diamond armor yet. And yeah, and the mining also, because we need cobblestone, because we need a whole lot of smooth stone. And we used up most of what we had last time, and we need more cobble. Deathridge has a good mine going on. Nice. I wonder if he did the style like I had in the under the pyramid in season 2. I'll find out eventually. Come on, I know you want to give me 4 saplings. Come on, you can do it. Don't hold out on me. I definitely need more bookshelves, yeah. Animals is a whole other thing. We need to find or build a place to do animal related things. We don't have anywhere to like keep cows or sheep or anything right now, and we'll need some of that. So I got to decide where I want to put that. And we did get enough saplings. Sweet. I want to start a food farm. We don't have much in the way. Yeah, let's make an iron hoe and make a potato farm, I guess. That'll hold us over for a while. Don't have a lot of bone meal, but we can do some. And let's grab dirt. For farms, the island should maybe be expanded. Yeah. Exactly. Black Hawk Dock. Thank you for the sub. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know, that's close to farm size. I think, yeah, I think we'll put it out here and just make this slightly larger. It's a pretty good shovel. Let's see if we can perpetuate it before it breaks. What'll that cost me? 7 levels! Oh. It doesn't feel worth it. It's a shovel. I mean, you know. Fortune. Lol. Okay, I'll just switch to using this new one. I'll deal with that issue later. Okay, let's... Nope. Make that the edge. Oh, we need our bucket. Am I going to be annoyed with the farm if it's not centered on the doorway? I'm torn about that. It's not like a landmass needs to be symmetrical. I probably will be annoyed, though, if I don't. I don't know if I'll be able to handle it being off kilter. We better just do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. Looks like it was a centerable landmass after all. Okay, yep. Okay, I'm just going to take the sugarcane down and we'll decide later what do we want to do about sugarcane. I do have a lot of it piled up. And I'm not doing anything with maps right now, so... doesn't really seem vital to me. That's the weirdest bug in 1.14. It happens all the time. Okay. And I swear to dog, if a wandering villager shows up and tramples these crops, he's getting slaughtered. Or perhaps I should say when a wandering trader shows up and tramples the crops. Or maybe it'll be the llama that trampled the crop. I don't really care. They're gonna die either way. And I won't feel guilty. I won't. That will spawn monsters over there, so we need to either be there or light it up. There we go. Tall llama heads peeking out of the cow farm. That's great. That's a new feature of 1.14. The water's still there. Half blocks don't break water source blocks. So the farm is still hydrated. Which I love. Okay, I think it's all lit up. See if they're trying to sleep or not. Kirito, what's up? Enslave the llama. Not a bad course of action. Should you be offended? You gotta ask yourself that question. I don't know. I can't tell you if your offense should be triggered or not. Okay. Time to tell. The dude, I'm doing great, man. Speaking of the dude, I went to Goodwill yesterday, Halloween costume shopping, and I found The Big Lebowski on DVD for 99 cents, which I've seen a number of times, but I never owned it, so totally just bought that. That was great. Yeah, I was happy. Is that mature? Yeah, age 7 must be mature. Five and 6 look the same. Interesting. No idea what that is. What, the movie, The Big Lebowski? It's a cult classic, and it's a bit hard to describe, but I highly recommend it. You found a bathrobe that matches? That's amazing. I used to have hair that I could have pulled off the dude, but I cut my hair a long time ago. We officially have more sugarcane than I have storage in that box, so I'm just going to turn that into paper and leave it in here. Ooh. Got given the nickname before you'd even seen the movie. Was it accurate? Did you find it accurate once you had seen the film? Crap. Thought it looked like it had grown. I was wrong. All right, we'll need to be patient there. You're a bit dude-ish. That would be a great line on a resume. A bit dude-ish. Okay, this whole thing, this was all just a prototype for figuring out how the top of the lighthouse is going to work. It wasn't intended to stay here. So I'm going to go ahead and move it. I'm getting tired of seeing the swirly lights. And we need more of all these anyway. Just chicken on the scaffold. We are also going to be digging, down. So we have excavation to do as well. We already have scaffold that go down to a nether portal, and we'll be expanding on that theme. Meh. I'm not convinced. It's fine for now. We'll probably redesign bits like that numerous times before we're all done. I think I'm going to put redstone contraptions in this chest right here. Yeah, and for now I'll put redstone in here. Yeah, nether quartz can go in there too. They kind of go together. Redstone, glowstone, quartz, and redstone contraptions. There we go. Yeah, I wanted to, did we have extra barrels made? Couple. Let's make some more. Use up some of these other planks. That one's empty. It's empty, and that one can be empty. What I'm doing here is matching the theme from the other side here. So I'm going to take the stairs and do the same thing on the other side. And gotta light it up, but don't know exactly how the lighting is up there. That ought to work. What other games do I play? Yeah, like Firelord said, lately Borderlands 3 has been my primary off-stream game. I've streamed it a little bit, but it's not the kind of content I'm normally known for, and people don't tend to respond to it very well, so I didn't stream it very much. Okay, checking. Yes, age 7. All right. I have played a lot of Binding of Isaac. I've been kind of out of the habit. I haven't played Isaac in a while, but I still love the game. I'm also apt to play retro stuff like Super Nintendo, NES titles. I've got the retro consoles, and I play those fairly often. In fact, it has become a tradition on this stream for me to do a full playthrough of the original Legend of Zelda every Christmas. Because that was a personal tradition. Like, I got the original gold cartridge Legend of Zelda in 1986, the year it was released. And it changed my life. That got me more into video games. Like, I already liked games already. Like, I already did like video games. But the first Zelda, though, changed everything for me. That's when I just dove in head first and was so captivated by it. It was the first open world experience. The whole notion that there's secrets hidden around that you don't have to find. You know, you can complete the game without finding those secrets. And the game doesn't do anything to help you find them. So I spent an entire summer burning every tree and bombing every rock on the overworld map and stuff. Anyway, point is, ever since, I play that game again every year at Christmas. You know, Christmas times as a kid for me in the 80s, yeah, I'm an old man. You know, that was the Christmas kind of, in terms of gifts. Like, obviously Christmas was largely about family and that sort of thing. But I'm talking about in terms of the gifts. For me in the 80s, Christmas was always centered around what video games I was getting. and I would like plan my day around playing the new games. And as I'm anxiously waiting for the opportunity to open the presents, as I'm, you know, contemplating about what games might be in the boxes, I'm playing my older games, right? And so Zelda was just always on that list, and it just has worked out for most of my life. I've played the first Zelda at Christmas every year. And now that I'm a broadcaster, the trend continues. And now I share that with you guys and play through it when it's easier to do than ever thanks to the NES Mini. So I don't have that scheduled yet or anything, but at some point this holiday season, I will definitely be breaking that out, setting it up, and streaming it. You love the Monster Hunter? Yeah, this is one of my favorites. I love all of the Ultra series. This is the Ultra Red. Not sponsored, but I should be. Monster, you should really sponsor me. I drink a lot of your beverages on stream. Angel Song, good to see you. How are you? So, there's a lot of family in various places that we have to coordinate with in terms of our holiday celebrations and stuff, and we haven't figured all that out yet. But so I don't know when I'm going to be streaming and when I'm not going to be streaming. I'm sure I'll take some time off for the holiday. Haven't scheduled all that yet, but that's definitely on the list. Whatever Christmas stream we do, we will have old school Zelda. And I can get through that game pretty quickly, so it might be fun to do some other things with it. Like there's the randomizers, the Zelda randomizers that like take all the content and switch it around so you don't know where the entrances to the levels are, the dungeons and stuff, and the locations of the items are all shuffled up. Those have been a thing for years, but I've never actually used them to do a playthrough before. So that might be fun. I think I would do the normal playthrough first and then try something like that, if I were to do it. I want to replant here, but just giving it a moment to despawn. That's good enough. We've gotten one extra the last couple times we've done that, so that's good. Got all caught up? Good. Oh yeah, I meant to drop the sand off. Cook some more glass. And we need to get more charcoal soon. Doing okay now, but did we get jungle saplings? No, we didn't actually find the biome. We just found Stray's house. Yeah, I could still use the jungle sapling. We could grow some more spruce as well. You know what, Firelord? I'm glad you mentioned Diablo 2 because it's been a while. That's one of my favorite games of all time also. Diablo 2, huge, huge favorite of mine. And I've spent so many hours playing that. I might just do a playthrough of that this Christmas too. That one takes longer, quite a bit longer than the original Zelda does. For me, beating the original Zelda takes about 3 hours, I think, and that's a pretty casual pace. Like, I'm not like speed running and rushing or anything. The actual speedrunners beat it in like half an hour. I've never tried to speed run it. I've never tried to learn the tricks and the glitches that they exploit for it. It's crazy to watch, though. I've seen that at GDQ more than once. Yeah, getting rid of the auction house does feel like laziness rather than solution. That's like, yeah, we're tired of dealing with this. We're just going to remove it so we don't have to. So we just don't have to ever worry about it anymore. It's not really a solution, but at the same time, they have to deal with a lot of toxicity from angry fans, so I can't really blame them. Too young. And we're so low on food. I don't think Blizzard has it anymore digitally, do they? I saw that Diablo 2 is for sale on GOG now. Well, I know it used to be. That's how I used to play it, but it's on GOG now, so that made me think that maybe they had moved it, because I don't know why they would sell it in both places. Yeah, for me, Diablo 3, I loved playing it again, like as a Diablo 2 fan. Getting back in that world and playing again was amazing, but to me, it just didn't have replay value. Once I played through it, I was like, I'm okay. I don't need to grind this and get a bunch of gear and stuff. I guess what I'm saying is I was mostly in it for the story, and because I never did PvP in the old school one anyway. I realize that's a lot of the replay for a lot of people, but I was never into that. Hold on. Okay. But yeah, whether through Blizzard or whether through GOG, I will probably play it this holiday season. And maybe I'll play some of the, like, there's fans have developed and released add-on content. There's mods for Diablo 2. And like whole new bosses and acts and stuff. I've never bothered with any of that, so that might be fun. I don't know how hard that stuff is. I also have no idea how the balance of the game is. Like, I know that Blizzard has released patches for it in the not too distant present. Sure. Come on, give me your saplings. Grab some XP. Go. So weird to see bugs like this coming back again. Like that sapling isn't real. It's probably actually sitting on top of a leaf up there. And that used to be a thing like in older versions, and then they fixed it, and now it's back again. It's so strange. Hit a wall in Act 2 you were never willing to grind through. Oh, man. To me, Act 3 was the dirge. I didn't enjoy getting through Act 3. Wandering around in the forests, it just wasn't a lot of fun. Yeah, it does depend on your build, that's for sure. I like Act 4 because of how small the town is. I love being able to just walk over to Jamela, get everything you need, and you're good to go. Guess we're not sleeping. I don't care. I'm just waiting for the leaf to decay. Which is where? This one? No, this one. Finally, got the saplings. Looks like we didn't have any extra this time, but that's fine. Okay, did we have... I thought we had a different diamond pickaxe. Did we let it break? I thought I had an original one. We had one with efficiency or something. Did I let it break? I don't remember. I don't see it now, but I don't remember what happened to it. I don't know. Do I want to... I'll wait on the charcoal. One more flight. Love this song. Hey Jennifer, how are you? Yeah. I'm so torn because we have a lot of digging to do, and I mean a lot. So that really makes me want to have efficiency. This just has unbreaking. We have 3 diamond. We could get one with efficiency, and then when it starts to get broken, we could combine these 2 together, maybe. I don't know if that's the smart thing to do or not. I asked if anyone has a mending villager. Jessica said yes, and 12 emeralds. I just happen to have 12 emeralds. We might do a trip to Jessica's house, maybe. Ethan, welcome to the stream, man. Good to have you. Did I get better lights? I just changed things. It's the room. The light is dimmer in the room, and the chroma key technically isn't chroma keying as well. Like you can see, it's kind of rough right here, chroma key wise. But the color correction was actually better on my face. Bring in a book too. He's trapped at the church attic. Okay. And how would one find said attic? Okay. If we need to bring the guy a book to read, then we need to make a quill. Don't think we have any books left. Okay, so here we go. Time to write a book for this villager to read. Once upon a time, bacon. The end. No, it'll append my name when I sign it. Should we do this on multiple pages? Yes, let's do it on multiple pages. Once upon a time, bacon. The end. Oh, too far down. There we go. The best story ever. No, too long. Best story ever. There we go. So, the best story ever by Bacon Donut. Once upon a time, bacon, the end. Okay, there we go. So, emeralds. She said there was an iron trade too, so let's take some iron. And let's go to the portal and to the hub. I don't have efficiency. That'll be too excruciating. Silver server, hello. I imagine she's going to want a voice. So I'm opening Discord over here. That way it goes to Wild's house. Actually, while we're here, I just want to look over here. I don't know how far down this goes. And he's just leaving. Wow. Wow. Danger to the community. I don't have any food. I'm going to starve to death. Oh, no. I regret everything. I need to get some food before we run all the way back to spawn. And certainly before navigating Wild's precarious tunnels. Did I pass my tunnel? I probably passed my tunnel. I have to go back. I'll starve to death if I don't. I'm gonna also put a torch right there to help me notice that. Let's stay a while and listen. Okay, what we got? We got kelp. Actually, come to think of it. That'll save our bacon for now. It's like nothing for saturation, but we have a lot of it. That'll do. I don't need to take that with me. I do wish you could eat the kelp blocks. For like a higher food amount. That's a mod that I would add. Even if it doesn't make a ton of logical sense. Who cares about that? As soon as I get an efficiency pickaxe, I'm probably going to come raise the roof in this place. I'm sprinting. Sprint running is better with 3 blocks tall. As I can illustrate right now. Ha! Oh. Oh, see, I thought she... The way she described it, I thought she had a tunnel. No, she just has torches. Maybe there's a tunnel farther down here. Looks like there is. To the baseline. Here, hold on. Get in a voice channel in case she wants to pop down. Okay. And loud music. Okay. Wow. Of course. There's gas just dying around here for no reason. I'm never finding my way home. Enderman over there. Wonder where the other path goes. Okay, so it looks like they have taken over a village. I think her and Acoustic are working together, if I'm not mistaken. She rang the bell. They're all freaking out. Ooh. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's what she meant. She's reading my story now. I don't... Okay, she's gonna give me one. Wonder if there's a crop around here that I could pillage for some food. Boom. Nice. Mending book. Huh? Oh, you can buy lanterns. That's funny. I think you should keep that and read it to him sometimes, so he doesn't go crazy in there. Let me show you the barn, she says. All right. Oh, I'm going to go ahead, bookmark Jess. Place. I think it's acoustics too, but I'm going to just write that for now. Can she put it on the lectern? Ow! Ow! I forgot about berries. I could plant berries. And I should. Love it. It's a very nice barn. Like, legit. Now behind the barn. Oh, man. Blade pudding. I love it. I can see what happened there. All these usernames getting bred together. It's great. Love the lights hanging off the tree. And I hadn't seen this till now, but I really like the look of a single steel bar as a holder for the lanterns. That's a great idea, because it really does make it look like chain as long as nothing else is adjacent to it. Oh, I'm also glad you can set it on top of a fence post like that. I didn't know that. That makes them more useful too. Pirate ship over there. Thanks again. And hopefully we can find our way home. I don't remember which. It's got to be this one because my waypoint's that direction. Really? Show your face. With the lag, I don't know how this will work for me, but I'm going to try it. Come on, man. Shoot me already. Hello? McFly? I'm right here. What? Yo! Hey! I could almost hit him with my sword. Thank you. Ugh. I really want the advancement, but it's hard on a server because lag and stuff, so we'll try that later in a safer place. Oh, it's not this way. Did you ask me that yesterday, Sweaty Streamer? Okay, well, let's try this way. Yeah, it's just something about servers, man. Does okay most of the time syncing up block changes, but moving things that move through the air is real hard for client server lag to not get in your way. Does this seem right at all? I have no idea. Yes. Yep. Okay, these are those torches from the beginning. Hey, check your superlatives, hello. And now we can see the portal. Okay, and then we're up the stairs. Hannah Bacon. I guess it's a pigman. I have had misplaced aggro before, but it seems to me to be pretty uncommon. It doesn't happen very often. And I would have dealt with it. Worst case, I die. And you all laugh at me, so, you know, it's fine. Gotta eat. So much eating. It's too bad my crops won't have grown while I was away. Okay, now we're almost home. You know, this one tunnel is pretty short. I'm going to go ahead and make it 3 blocks tall. At least to the junction. There we go. We'll do ice boats eventually, I believe. Yep. Okay, so what I would like is a new diamond pickaxe. Were we... Is 3 all I had left? I thought I had 6 and was about to use 3 of them on a pick. Am I just misremembering? Why do I remember having 6? Maybe that was yesterday or something. I don't know. Also, I told myself that I should plant berries because that's an easy, quick food source. But we got nothing but sand everywhere. Okay. Well, that'll make it hard to plant berries. 7, 7, 7. You know, in times past, I avoided using baked potatoes as food because of the annoyance of having to cook it. But now, that's a viable source of XP, so cooking the food is a bonus. And it's better saturation than kelp, so kind of the obvious way to go. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and put down some dirt for berries. Did Waffle steal the diamonds again? He always used to steal my diamonds back in the day. And he'd never return them either. Okay. Yet another form of food farm. Waffle would have been fun on the server. Oh, I completely agree. I'd love to have him. I hope he decides to play with us. Berries for now. I never did figure out the difference between saturation and hunger bar because when I see food, I always associated it to food shanks going up. Hunger in Minecraft consists of 2 numbers. Your hunger bar and your saturation bar, and the game by default doesn't show you the saturation bar. It's a behind-the-scenes number that without mods we wouldn't be able to visualize. So basically when you eat something, so right now I'm at full hunger bars. There's a saturation bar that's like a hunger bar that depletes, and it's not until the saturation depletes to 0 that you eat and a hunger notch comes off your main hunger bar. And then the eating of that one little shank gives you a little bit of saturation, and then that has to deplete again. So every food has a hunger value and a saturation value. And so steak, for example, is the highest saturation, I think, unless one of the more, there might be an advanced food that has a higher one, but it's up there. Steak has a bigger saturation than berries. So if you eat to fullness with steak, it will take longer for you to get hungry again than if you had filled up on berries because they have a lower saturation amount. So, yeah, I hope that explains it. In mod packs, it's typical to visualize the saturation, and it's usually like a little kind of dotted texture that's behind the shanks that you see going down. Right, I'm familiar with apple skin. If I care enough, I might install it eventually. Okay, anyway, yeah, we're going to use our last diamonds here to make a new pick. And we're going to work on getting an enchant for it. Let's see how this goes. Fortune 1! Why are you using your barrel for some storage and not chests? Well, there isn't any sort of like... There's no like real advantage to doing that way. There isn't some obvious thing that makes it better to do it the way I'm doing it. It's just a choice. But what I'm doing organizationally is using barrels to store large amounts of one thing. And it's mostly because mods have had barrels for a long time, and in the mods, barrels tend to be that mass storage for one item. So I still think of them that way. So I'm using, I'm filling them all up with one material. And the chests are more categories, groups of things. So this is like equipment and things that I take on travels. This is my valuables. This is random solid blocks. This is wood-related blocks. So that's the way I've got it sorted out. No real benefit other than my own sanity. That was an excellent question. Sometimes I do stuff like that without expressing out loud the reason why, so I don't mind to stop and explain it, because it doesn't always occur to me to explain it. Because some of this stuff I've been doing for so long, Okay, anyway, we definitely need to get Fortune 1. We don't have more leather, do we? No. I think we used our last one on the last book we made. I'm just curious if we had more bookshelves, if I could get that to Fortune 2, because sometimes that's how that works. Sometimes if you add additional books, it'll increase the level of that thing or whatever. And Fortune is so valuable that if I could get that to 2 or 3, oh man. It's rough because we don't have an animal farm to get leather with, and it would take a long time to do that just in order to get that. Oh man, I don't know. I don't enjoy Spice of Life mod, personally. No insult to it. It's a great mod and definitely can tweak the game in interesting ways and stuff, but that's not where I want my challenge to come from in Minecraft, so I don't tend to enjoy it. The hunger mechanic is annoying to deal with to begin with. I don't want to make it even more annoying to deal with. But that's just me. It definitely is a good fit in some of the hardcore packs out there. Oh, good. I did make extra barrels. I want to put a barrel over here by the enchanty stuff. And I want to move unenchanted gear over to it. as well move these two. There we go. All right, well, I guess it's time to go get cows. You know, this is kind of, I mean, it's been on the to-do list since the very start, so might as well get it done. Check on the potatoes. Nothing grown yet, I don't think. Double check. Yeah, H5. Ray, I'm great. How are you? Okay, so we need a boat, and I'll take a lead. Most of the work will be done by the boat, but a lead might be useful. And then let's make some fence. Oh, that isn't working. Okay, yeah, we'll plan on putting cows over here. Fence post down, and need a ladder. All right. That'll be our quick makeshift cow home. You start a survival world on the pack without your fiance. Has he still not told you what mods he wants? You might have to just do it for him. Okay. So my plan, I don't know how this will work, but we're going to go down into the mine and then use our tunnel to the mainland, try to find a cow there, and then boat home with it. And then we're going to try to do that twice. And wait, I should have wheat. Whew, I'm glad I remembered that. Oh, great. I'm glad I did, Ray. Hope you all have fun with it. Yeah, I agree, Summit. Wouldn't that be amazing? Okay. Good. Right, so down we go. $130 mods and no tech. Wow. I think there'd be a market for that. Hope this is enough food to sustain this trip. Thank you, Snarkinator, for the 5 bits. Good. I can't wait to hear how you enjoy the scaffolding. It's one of my favorite new things in Minecraft. It's one of those things that just got, it's one of the big reasons why I'm so excited about 114. Because that's one of those things, man. They just added so many things, and scaffolding is amazing. A lot of people struggle finding those biomes, so I'm glad you did. Wow, did we actually get it 3 blocks tall this entire way? That's impressive. Oh, and I need to remember that I haven't done stairs here yet. Really need to make this part 3 blocks tall. And extras! You're doubly a boss. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not going to do that now. Okay. Get back more toward the shore. Weird terrain right here. Well, there's piggoos. That's not what we're after. There we go. Oh, good. And there's several here. All right. All right. You can only accommodate one at a time, so. Oh, can I use a lead and a boat to lead one through? Is that how that works? I've never tried that. Like one in a boat and one with a lead. Does that work? I'd be afraid of the lead breaking, but we can try. There's more cows if it doesn't work. No. You come back here. You come over here. Come on. Do I have to... I thought they just got into the boat. Is that not how it works? Well, now... Okay. Now they're in the boat. Okay. So absurd. So absurd. I'm going to do this view. I'm very worried about the lead snapping and losing the cow, so I'm going real slow. I'm so glad they slept. Should have done this a while ago. You don't think it'll break? Okay, well, I'll go at a constant speed, but I just won't sprint to be safe. And, you know, I'd be fine, except if the lead dropped in the water and disappeared, then I wouldn't be able to pick the cow up again. So absurd. The things this game makes you do, I swear to dog. Okay. We made it back to the island. I believe it was the bamboo side. Yeah, it's right here, actually. They both got in the boat. Well, that's fine, actually. Okay, let's make this easier on ourselves by opening the bamboo. Name him Manatee because he's a sea kind of. Oh, God. How do I break the boat without breaking them? There we go. Okay. You want the wheat. You want the wheat. Madams! Hey! Fine. I will. Yo! Come on. Yes, there you go. There you go. You want the wheat. It's a little soggy, but you still want it, I promise. Come on, it's delicious. Hello? Fine. Fine, I know how to deal with you. There we go. Okay. Mission accomplished. Okay, just wanted to make it a little bigger. Let's go ahead and put more ladders down. There we go. Should be fairly easy to get out now. Okay. And our berry bushes are productive now. Once that gets going, it's a perfectly fine food source. Just low saturation. It's for me to get out. Yeah, the ladders are about me getting out. Because they can't go up the ladder, but I can. And it can be difficult to navigate in there sometimes when there's a whole bunch of cows in there. Because they bump you around. They added collision back onto the hitboxes. Wait. There we go. And boo. And okay, no, we're gonna use the boat again. Okay, so I'm gonna go back over there. I'm not gonna bother bringing more cows home from there, but since there was cows there, I'm gonna go back and kill them because I want bookshelves. they they changed a lot about collision, and they you've only been playing since 2018. Oh yeah, I'm talking about back in 1.2. In Minecraft 1.2, players and animals didn't have collision. And they've gone back and forth on that because I'm not. It's long ago enough that I'm trying to. I don't remember the exact timeline, but basically there was a collision originally, and they removed it mostly because it was causing things like animals being able to push you off cliffs and stuff. So then they removed it, and then somewhere along the line they put it back again. And I don't know if it behaves exactly like it used to or not. But they added collision. When they put it back is when they added suffocation as well. So all of the moving entities have collision on them, but if you get too many of them in one space, then they suffocate. That's kind of the compromise between the two worlds that they went with. Yeah, I am going to deal with this part right now. We're going to get to the top of this, and then we're going to mine our way down and make the roof taller. So cows push you around a lot now, and they didn't used to do that. I do need mine cars, absolutely. What? What? Why are my torches disappearing? What? What kind of crazy lag was that? I don't. I'm flabbergasted. I have no idea what just happened. That was strange. It's hard to get used to. Lag in 1.14 behaves a little different. Like it lags in a different way than it used to. It's hard to get used to. Okay, so that's all 3 blocks tall. Now I'm gonna go up this looking at the floor to make sure I didn't mess up the lighting somewhere. We do have another hub, yep. And I could make a portal for this spot. I don't know that it's worth that effort. It's not very far of a run. Okay. Let's go back to where those cows were. They were right over here. There's one. Lag. Well, there was more. Here's one. Save the sheep because those will end up coming across the ocean with us at some point. Eventually, I want to tame one of these horses as well so that we can use the horse to ride back and forth through the tunnel, but we have to improve the tunnel more before we can do that. Wow, the creeper bros are down here. I had no idea. Oh, they dropped some wheat seeds. Might as well. Well, they caused some wheat seeds to drop. Dedrick, how are you? Okay, well, the leather is the important thing we're looking for here. And we have enough for one bookshelf. So it would be great to get 3 more. And this is probably unexplored territory. Did I go by boat? No, there's a... We've done a tunnel from our base to this landmass. But we can boat home if we, when we take animals with us. This is a biome that can have cows, but there doesn't seem to be much. I want to take these because they're pretty. Who knows? Maybe someday I'll entertain a nice lady friend at Casa de Bacon, and I'll need some flowers for them. You never know. Could happen. Lilacs do smell amazing, I agree. Oh, there we go. This is several books worth. Mostly sheep around here. Why aren't you and me closer friends? I don't know. You just want flowers, isn't it? That's it. You just want flowers. I see. See how it is. Oh man, I've gotten way more leather than I really expected to get on this trip. I am pleased. Zatura, hello. Are we allowed to make use of the mob cramming mechanic to make leather farms? We don't have specific restrictions on what we're allowed to do on this server other than, we just can't cause a bunch of lag for other players or something. If what we were doing was laggy and causing issues, then we'd be told to knock it off. But short of that, no one really cares. And so we haven't put specific definitions like that in place. If it became a problem, then we might say, okay, no more leather farms. Okay, boating is still going to be faster to go home, so I just enjoy the sprint over here sometimes. Oh, I hear the dolphin. A village would be nice. I'm going to end up making my own village, I think. I mean, I'm probably going to capture a villager in a boat at some point. All you need is 2 to start a small village and make them breed and get it larger and stuff. Yeah, there was a dolphin. Oh, you meant to steal the librarian's books? We've actually looked. I've looked more than once. We've gone through 3 or 4 villages, and none of them had libraries. There weren't any books. You ready to breed again yet? Nope, not yet. Would have if I'd been here that whole time. Okay, so the whole point of everything we just did was to get leather so that we could make more bookshelves. And here we are. All right. Book the boat back. That goes there, that way. Ah, that's where I hit it. And the lapis. Oh, still only fortune 1. Do we want to go for that? Oh, I'm really torn. Because would more bookshelves make it fortune 2? You know? I don't know. I don't know if adding more bookshelves would make it fortune 2. It should. So you think I should wait because you think that we can get fortune 2? But how many more bookshelves? I don't know. I mean, we have 7, so we're halfway there to max. We're halfway to max. Okay, the berries are over here. Let's put the lilacs on this side by the garden. Halflinger Pete for 19 months. High five. More than a year and a half. Really appreciate that. There we go. Those are party. Happy lurking, Ray Ray. Party flowers. Okay, guess we're not sleeping. I don't care. Aelindris. Paper in there. And yeah, a little more sand. Going through these berries so fast. Where's my magnet mode? Ew. Oh, I could probably breed them now. There we go. The whole family now. Let's try once more to sleep, just in case someone else is working on it. And as much as I don't like it, I have to agree that I really do need to get more bookshelves. I need to get more leather and get more bookshelves because because if I can get Fortune 3 out of it, I just can't pass that up. We already have a diamond vein downstairs that we've seen and not mined. Okay. Sleeving's not going to happen. Yeah, other than the boat, I don't think I need anything. I'll take a travel bed just in case they start asking me to sleep on the way. And we'll take the boat because it's faster, but we're basically going to go due north to the land again, travel in a slightly different direction, and hope we find more cows. I have stairs. Well, no, we took the stairs down on my side and replaced it with scaffold. I probably should take stairs with me over to it. If I think of that when I'm preparing to leave, I will. I just keep forgetting. Probably want to raise the roof another block still. Not a lot of cows in the mountains usually, but they can spawn here, so we'll give it a try. They were just complaining about lack of mobs, which can affect animal spawns too, so we might not have much luck. How's my day been? Dude, this is the best Wednesday I've had all week. No contest. Aha! Girex! There's a monster over here. What is it? It's a skelly. I have smite on this sword. He didn't stand a chance. Hey, cows! Oh, yeah, Big Ostrowski. That's a common problem that people run into. Make sure, like, with mod packs, in order to make a server, there's almost always a separate download for server install than from the client install. And the server files will have a different mod set in it. And you're not going to see that in the normal, like in the Twitch launcher when you're browsing mod packs and stuff. The link isn't there. You need to go to like the CurseForge page for the pack to see the other downloads. And that is an excellent question. It's a common problem because there definitely are mods that can only be on the server, and if they're on your client, then it'll crash or something, and vice versa. It works the other way around too. Well, true. Not all packs will have them. That's also true. Like, that's only going to exist if the pack maker decides to put a separate download. All of the big franchises do it, but a smaller, lesser known kind of pack might not bother. Oh, yeah, I should have said it that way. You're right. It might not have a link in the launcher. I should have. That's how I should have phrased that statement. If you don't see it, try the website for the pack, on CurseForge, and if that doesn't have it, it probably doesn't exist. But you could look around at the forums or something, see if they have. A lot of times, you can find a post where someone has explained what you need to do for that. Not always. Sometimes it's only like one thing that, like one mod file on client. Hold on, I'm checking on something over here. Give me a second. Okay. I need to figure out a different place to go. Because we kind of exhausted this area here, and we don't have as much leather as we want. I'm pretty sure there's other land masses. We found land pretty close to the east from us. So let's see if this is a whole new continent here that maybe has cows. We struck a little south of this when we went through before, so I don't know if this has been explored. We'll give it a try. Wow. I have never seen a ravine quite like that. It's like a circle, almost. I'm going to give it a block update, so there's some water down there. I heard it drowned. Not caring about it, though. Almost positive that I've looted that pirate ship over there already. But whether I have or not, it's leather that I'm after right now. Should have brought shears, though, because I could have been shearing sheep, even if I didn't want to kill them. Oh, what annoying terrain here. I don't know what mod that is. Wings on. Sheep. Pigs. Chickens. Doges. Burning forest. Ah, I see. Ha, ha. My mic is messing up. Well, it might not be the mic. It might be the... It's the noise gate, like, getting stuck. Hold on. Jiggling wires there. Let's hope that does it. Whew. So much of that you have to go through. Is there really only 2 cows? Jack, what's up, man? We have different schedules these days, so I have no idea what's been going on with you on the server. Have you been building anything or getting anywhere? Jack's one of the friends that has been invited to play on the server with us. Pigs that way. Chickens this way. It's a nice plains. Like, there's such a flat area here. This would be perfect for somebody to build something big. Why do I have a mini-map? Because I love mini-maps. Mini-maps take away a frustration to me that adds nothing to the gameplay. It's pretty much the same reason I use a GPS on my phone to navigate when I'm driving in my car. I mean, yeah, I could use a paper map or ask a bunch of locals where to go, or I could just pull out my phone and figure out where to go. Making it harder to find my way around, or losing the things that I have interest in because I don't know how to get back there. Like, that just doesn't do anything but take away from my gameplay experience, personally. I didn't see the minimap buttons on stream, so I assumed you won't use it in the Build Guild server. I'm not quite sure what you mean by the minimap buttons. I don't know. I don't know what you mean. But yeah, most of us are running some sort of client-side mods. You know, nothing game-changing, just niceties like maps. Oh, sorry. I just misunderstood what yeah, you were talking about the streamer button. Okay, sorry. I get you. No, button is allowed to use a map if you wanted to. Some people play it more straight vanilla, and there's nothing wrong with that. I just, you know, if it's not against the rules, then I'm not going to torture myself for no reason. Some people are purists. And there are times, you know, I guess everybody just has their own comfort zones, you know? Like, to me, a mini-map doesn't make it not vanilla, really, as long as they're, like, it's not like I'm adding weapons to the game or something, or, you know. And that's where my comfort zone is with survival. You know, a lot of times there's servers that have the use of like /home and /TP home to teleport around and to make waypoints and stuff, and I almost never make use of that stuff. Is there somewhere that has all the rules for the season? No, because there isn't rules really. I mean, there are some. I had Sam write something official down, and I don't think it's posted publicly anywhere. But it's, I mean, it's just stuff like don't grief other players unless you're like, you know, if people want to role play, like there seems to be some RP type tension building between Jessica's team and Deathridge's team, and that might end up leading to battle of some sort. That's all fine because it's consensual, right? Like the everyone involved is on board with the RP that they're doing. But we're not allowed to just go grief people's bases wantonly or whatever. And, you know, we'll be asked to stop if we do something that's causing excessive lag, or it's just, I mean, just the normal kind of stuff you can expect. Yeah, I'm out of cooked food now. I think it's time we head back home. I don't know how easily we'll find a waterway home or not. All-purpose rule, be considerate. Yeah, basically. Hey, that's actually the first turtle I've seen. Hold on, let me mark this. I'm going to come back to that, because turtles are the key to some water-related gear that I want to have. Okay, I think I'll be better off going back across this continent. Monsters are laggy, man. There's noticeable combat lag. Mamma mia. A turtle chest plate. I agree. That'd be epic. Or a turtle shell shield. Can you imagine a shield that was a turtle shell? Hate wasting steak by eating it raw like this, but whatevs. Although I've always objected to that. The notion that steak is somehow more fulfilling and more hunger saturating because it's cooked is just absurd. If you eat a raw steak, it's going to fill you up as much as a cooked steak will. Oh, you like that armor of yours, don't you? Okay. That's not what I expected to happen right then. Ah, get away from me. Of course it's a baby. I'm spamming attack because the lag makes it really hard for me to get at his hitbox. And before everyone's like, Bacon, there's a cooldown on your weapon. I know. I thought those are Enderman particles. They were just lilacs. Wow, okay. I don't know where all of my glasses went, the prop ones that I would use. They're in a box somewhere. They still exist. I just don't know. I haven't found them again after the move. I've left some of them. I'm gonna live on the edge and eat the chicken. Some kind of entity up here. More chickens. And some dojas. I think we were here earlier. Well, maybe we can boat home now. Yeah. We got a fair amount of leather this time. I don't know if it'll be enough for what we want to do. I'm going to go around this and hope it lets me. We need to go north. Oh, this might be the spot where the tunnel is. Oh, yeah, it is. I was looking at the wrong blue dot on my mini-map. I'm pretty sure. Can you put dogs in a boat? Probably if you tame them. The night is stormy and full of monsters. The water is nice. That's the main thing I enjoy from the shaders. Hello, ladies. Okay. Yeah, we'll start over here because we got steak to eat now. That'll saturate us for a while. Okay, and then we want to make more bookshelves, which means more books. Okay. That got me up to level 22. It's probably because I don't have the corners. 24. Let's see what that did to fortune. Oh wait, it's over there. Okay, it did get us to fortune 2. Which means I have to add more bookshelves now because it might turn into fortune 3. Yeah, we have to. Because I'm in a position to get fortune 3 and mending going on. Which is a perfect pairing even without unbreaking, because if you only use it for things that require fortune, you always get XP and it always repairs. Oh, hello. It's a Jack. Oh, hi. I don't know if he's following me down or not. Wait, he seems to be gone. Am I just too far away from him? Maybe he went back through the portal. Oh, there he is. Is he going up or down? He's going down. Oh, sure. Here, let me, let me get into the voice here. Hello?
Why, hello there, friend.
There he is. How are you, sir?
I'm doing well. I've got an hour to kill, so whatever tasks you're on, I'm a helper.
Ah. Well, right now, I'm trying to get more bookshelves, because I think I can get a fortune enchant, but my bookshelves aren't maximized yet. So I need leather so I can make books, or leather so I can make books. So I've been taking journeys to the shores and slaughtering cows.
Oh.
And in terms of other projects going on, the tunnel all the way at the bottom is 3 blocks wide at the beginning. That's how I want the whole tunnel to be all the way to the mainland. But if you go down it a little bit, it shrinks down to 1 wide, and I'm planning on widening it. And then also the nether tunnel from here back to the hub should be 3 blocks tall as well. So a lot of digging in my future.
Okay.
And yeah, other than that, just cow breeding, harvesting trees, all that sort of stuff.
Gotcha. I'm gonna. Well, you have a beautiful way of working your island out here. I like what you did.
Yeah, it's working. We're far from done, but
Well, it's a beautiful start.
yeah, I like it. I chose this spot in advance and made a beeline for it. It's gonna end up being the scaffolding is gonna go under and be an entrance to an underwater city. I'm gonna end up making like biodomes in the water by the coral.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's how it'll turn out. Are you teaming with Scott?
Morag's been doing other things at the moment, but yeah, I'm with Morag, and my mentor is Soren.
Ah, good luck with that.
I-
Your mentor
in related
is Soren. That's
in related news, people have started to realize during sim weekends how loud I scream.
yeah. How are you enjoying Sim so far?
To be honest, it's much less intrusive and much more enjoyable than I thought.
Yeah, I was. It would be easy for something like that to go too far and be, But I agree with you. It hasn't been that way at all. It's kind of exhausting to play like that all the time. So I'm personally glad it's just on weekends because it would be, I don't know.
Well,
It's exhausting.
It would be different if you weren't scared by cats appearing in your camera every few minutes.
That's
Right.
true. I don't
So-
have that problem.
All right, let's talk about what are we going to do. Of all the projects you listed, you're probably going to put the tree back up.
Yeah, I'll replant. Wow, I got really bad sapling RNG this time. Well,
The alternative is I do have resources at our base I'd be willing to share. So if you want to come to our base for a slight visit and variety, we can get you materials and bring it back.
Well, I don't want to take your stuff, but I would like to see your place. So sure.
Okay, nah, don't worry. I've got
Here, let me.
what we've got
I'm
is
gonna drop
slight
off.
abundance.
I need to empty my inventory here.
Okay. That also means that I can go get materials for myself, like my pick and such, to come back and help out with things.
Yeah. Let's replant the tree.
I'm going in the nether to start with the project.
Okay.
Do you want, you said 3 tall, do you want 3 wide?
Yeah, but you don't have to do that all at one time.
Okay.
I tend to do 3 tall on, like, 3 tall makes it better for. I shouldn't assume you know the mechanics because you're new here.
Correct.
In Minecraft, when you are in the air, you travel faster than when you're on the land.
Got it.
So you get a slight speed boost by jumping, and if you are sprinting and jumping, it ends up being a 20% speed boost. So that's why you want a 3 block tall pathway on a long tunnel so that you can sprint jump. There's faster ways to travel with ice blocks and boats, but we'll worry about that later.
Yep.
So I would start with just getting the main tunnel 3 blocks tall, and that's probably a good one. I mean, you can work on whatever you want to, obviously, but it's probably a good one to start with because it would benefit other people on the server too that are using the nether tunnels.
Already chipping away at iron pickaxes, friend.
Sweet. And I'm just
fact, I'm just
Organize my
gonna
stuff
kind
here.
of do. In fact, I'm doing it in a way where if I leave a block here or there, it should be quick for you to do because of the way the cooldown works.
Yes, bees or not, it is. It's basically just vanilla with all these content creators. Yeah, and on weekends there's the additional benefit of streamer interactive mode, which lets you guys spectate, like actually log into the server in spectate mode.
And you can help Bacon a lot and sometimes do other things, but remember, you can help Bacon. Not...
Oh, so were you just like kind of mining as you're running down here?
Yeah, I wanted to. If anything, it would bring up a good conversation of what's efficient and what's not, because I'm thinking about it as a two-player mentality instead of a one-player.
Yeah, no, it's fine because I did the same thing and took out all the ones that you left, so it worked good. I think, unless you went in a different direction. I'm almost to
Nope, I'm at the hub right now.
Okay, I'm almost there. Need to remember to get stairs for this.
Oh, I'll make some on the way back then. That works.
Hi there.
Hello.
Soren, Jack, and Morag. All right.
So the progress is we found a village and wanted to use it for resource gathering and such, and it turned out to be my training ground eventually. But now I'm in the process, after looking at other people and learning, of terraforming.
Right.
So that's the first step into making awesome things. And when we're done terraforming, I'm going to be converting storage rooms and stuff like that. We'll figure it out.
Makes sense. Wait, did somebody die? Who died? Oh, it was Krusty.
What happened?
He got killed by a creeper. My mini-map is showing another tunnel parallel to this one.
Correct. I was learning. Because I was going at way lower, and then someone in chat's like, if you go way higher, you don't have to worry about all this lava you're terrified and screaming about. I'm like, good point.
Yeah, we tend to tunnel up by the bedrock for that reason.
Oh, well, there is another tunnel that I should have taken, but oh well. They both go.
I mean, not that it matters. Like, as long as it gets you where you're going, it doesn't matter where you build it.
Oh, I blocked out an inefficient one to get an efficient one.
Oh, there's a fortress here. Sweet.
Yeah, we got to spawn right at fortress. So if you need one, this is where you go.
Yeah, I haven't found one yet, so this is great.
So, in fact, maybe I should put that on the sign as fortress.
Is there like
There's a flame spawn right over there at the top of that. Right over. In sight. On the top of that tower back there, to your right, there's a flame spawn. That's why there's a wall of stone.
Right, gotcha.
So if you need the rods and such, you already got that right there.
Awesome. That'll be a I'm gonna enjoy watching the clips of you attempting to tame that spawner and dying in the process. That's gonna be hilarious.
How about not knowing the spawner exists, building, and then suddenly falling?
That's perfect. Is there a staircase that goes like into the,
No, we haven't touched the fortress yet.
Because there's an advancement for going into a fortress.
Oh, okay.
And I just want to go get that advancement quick, so I'm just gonna.
On my way in.
Actually, wait, I did that wrong.
And now that I think about it, I should probably put my armor on.
Oh, bummer. It's a small pillar. It's fine. I'm just taking the shortcut to get up here. You can like close.
Oh, I'm just building a little bit of a base around it while I can. That way, if somehow something knocks you, you've got more of a base to land on.
Well, I'm just saying you can like close this up after I'm gone or something. It doesn't really matter.
Or use it. It seems like a useful tool.
Cool. I got the advancement.
By the way,
Nice.
outside of saying hello, Bacon, hi, everybody in chat. You guys are pretty cool.
Jack is one of the friends we've invited to play on the server, and he has never played Minecraft before now.
Correction, I've never streamed Minecraft.
Ah.
I did play about 50 or 60 hours of it about 5 to 6 years ago.
Okay.
So it's a totally different game.
Well, yeah, it has changed a lot. That's true. Oh, do you know why I put this block here?
There are creatures that are 2.5 tall and they can't get through, so it's a safety point.
Yeah, the wither skeletons, which are every bit as scary as the blazes, just in a different way. And
sorry.
if you put blocks like this at the junctions, then you always have a safe spot to retreat to.
Gotcha. I am going to put cobblestone on the path back to the entrance instead, so that we use it as a sort of mnemonic.
Woo. Yeah. Got my first blaze rod. Oh, there's an advancement for picking up a rod. Well.
Hey.
Oh, wait, I heard a skelly. Where did he go? I don't know.
To the right. You can see him from where I'm standing. Hello there.
Did that not? Oh, you must have already gotten it. Okay. Well, can I have that, can I have that back then?
I'm on my way.
I was going to give you the
there you go.
The advancement. All right, how does? Oh wow. That's interesting terrain. And I'm withered. I didn't see him hop off of his perch. True, I'm okay. And that's another blaze spawner right there. I wonder if those two are within range of each other. So the way that monster spawners work, it's a 15 block radius around it, where if you cross into that, then it becomes active and starts spawning things.
Gotcha.
And if the distance between those two spawners are less than 30 blocks apart, that means you can stand in the middle and both of them will be active, which means you can get twice the XP out of a tamed, finished farm.
Ooh.
I can't tell from here if they're close enough, but it's rare for that to happen, and it's good to capitalize on it.
Nice.
So that's pretty cool. We got a good fortress here. And then I want to get inside some of these places. I'm just going to go down here. Wow, hello there, friend. I didn't see you there. Ow!
Don't die, Bacon!
I'm fine. Just trying to get him to come up within range here. All right, shoot your shots. I know you want to, Blaze. Fine.
Shoot it. The glorious Bacon dives into epic combat. Ah! Sorry.
You're so jittery.
I'm sorry. I'm repeatedly screaming in my head, this is PG. This is PG. You'll be fine.
Where'd he go? I know there he is. No skulls yet, but I did see a staircase. Let's see if there's any netherwort. There's also loot chests in these places, which can be nice sometimes. Aha! Here it is.
Where are you?
I don't know. I went down a bunch of stairs.
Did you go wet? Oh, well, that doesn't help at all. It doesn't look like you went that direction. That direction's filled with death.
You say that like that would stop me. I'm south of you. If that helps, I just
Yeah, I'm going south right now, so. Oh, hey.
Have you gotten netherwort yet?
Not yet.
There you go.
Nice.
That grows on soul sand. And it is used as the base, the starting base component of potion making.
So it's good to grab some soul stand even and pull some netherwort back and grow it at home, or does it only do so in
I don't remember if they've changed that. Like, it used to be you could just grow it anywhere. They might have changed that. I don't know.
It's all good. And Aussie, I am aware of that, so good to know.
Oh, there's some more in the chest here. I mined the netherwort and then replanted it for the benefit of the other players that might come by looking for it. I don't need any of that if you want any of that stuff.
You know, we could also grab it and bring it back to the portal at least.
Yeah, whatever you want to do. Oh, I don't know why. I don't know why Automod caught that. Ozzy Rose, you're fine. I believe Jack already knows not to taunt the pigmen. Or have you not run afoul of that yet? Warts, I'll just leave that there. Okay, well, before I head home from here, I would like to get more blaze rods. It's also worth noting that the wither skeletons, they drop a head sometimes as a rare drop, and you need that in order to do a boss fight. So eventually players end up farming the guys and getting to get the skulls. So it's good to pay attention to how you do lighting in these places, because unlike most of the nether monsters, the wither skeletons are stopped spawning by light. So if you torch up the place, you'll see better, but you won't get any skeletons, which sometimes is fine. It just depends on, you know, it's just good to be aware of that. If you're trying to get skeletons, then the torches would get in your own way. Ow. The annoying thing about blazes is that they can target you from forever away. Their aggro range is absurd. Ah, how far did that go? Oh, fine. Ow!
I just realized I've been muted for a while, haven't I?
Yes.
Okay.
Ow!
I'm giving you a play-by-play, like, I'm staying back here to watch.
Okay. I think I've gotten enough. For now, we should get out of spawn range. Where did we come in at?
Back this way. Hi!
This way?
Yes. Here.
I have a terrible sense of direction.
That's part of the reason I use cobblestone. Because if I can look for cobblestone, I know where the next step is.
Yep.
Up here?
Ah.
And I think, yeah, it's here.
So if you want to use, kind of tame a blaze spawner, it's good to... one of the important bits is putting a roof on it so that they stay inside.
I'll make that a goal.
It's a fun project because it's so dangerous.
Yeah, I don't know if I would call that the reason it's fun, but yeah. Other way. Sorry.
Okay.
We're underwater.
Sweet.
Actually, I think it's night. Let's sleep.
Okay. Hope you don't break that bed. It's my spawn point now.
Oh, no, I hope not. I hope not. So this is our village where everyone else went classic medieval, and I'm like, time to go modern deco. Because that's what new players in Minecraft do. Here's some basic stuff. Here's where our normal beds are. Up above, we had a temporary place, and this is where I'm starting to do our storage down here in the basement. And also, this is our panda Bob that Soren surprised me from above with the Spanish Inquisition, Panda Inquisition.
Yeah, you never expect the Spanish Inquisition.
Never. So I'm just proud this is my first storage room.
Panda in a boat.
Yep. Other than that, cool thing to show you, even though it's on our way to our mine, we had a boat spawn under us.
Wow. It was underground and not in the water?
Nope, not at all. So we just decided to dig it out.
I have literally you have an archaeology dig here.
We do.
This is
That was the first
this is a dig site. Wow.
Down at the bottom we have 3 slime spawn points invisible of 1 point, which
how did you
basically
get over there?
is where Soren. Oh, I went back in the house, but there's a door from the house down to that.
Oh, okay. That's crazy, man. That has to be rare. I've literally never seen that before.
So, what I think we'll do in the long run is maybe build a glass bottle around it.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, it's just mostly a town. Some things I've noticed. Soren started facilitating the villagers, and
Mm-hmm.
if you come in here, I think this guy sells mending.
He
So if you
does.
need to use that, there it is.
It's expensive, but that's great. Bookmark here. Some Morag lives here too, and Soren.
Morag does, yeah. Um,
Uh, not enough characters.
I see I'm the prime one with 4 letters instead of 3. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's other than that, we just have the villager. We had a lot of problems on day 1 with villager because every time we'd get someone pretty okay, somebody levitated them to kill them. So that was frustrating.
Oh yeah.
But over here we just have our potato farm, and we use the potatoes for trade to get the gems so that we can get what we need for the enchantments.
And by potatoes you mean beets?
When did beets get introduced?
Those are all
Soren?
beets.
It was potatoes, so apparently he changed to beets for some reason. Okay, so it's now beets. Oh, hey Skelly.
Ooh.
You're less scary now that I've fought a blaze. Here is our yin yang panda. What's that?
That's another one. Should really light this place up.
So,
oh my goodness.
But yeah, the only other thing that's really cool to show, yin yang panda, down in the hole over by me.
I'm still fighting monsters up here.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad that I've given you an entertainment quality over here.
Was this flattened or
No,
like...
this is my terraforming that I'm working on. So I'm flattening all of this back here.
Gotcha.
Because then we'll be able to do things without stress. But yeah, there you are. You're off running and having
I was just getting all the monsters.
I'm on my way.
There we go. Okay, I think that's all of them.
What I'm going to be doing next is probably getting a wheat farm so we can start getting more cows and thus more leather. But last fun thing to show for you, for the people out there is, Yin Yang Panda right here.
They look very uncomfortable. They're looking at us. They're looking at us like, please help me. Save me. Why?
Maybe one day.
I've never seen two panda in a boat before. That's absurd.
And lastly, I would like to show you my first attempt at battling an incoming group of, I don't know what they're called, scouts.
The pillagers?
So, yeah, so I kind of half played Fortnite with Soren because I was terrified of their range. So that's why there's a bunch of blocks out there. And you can see the mausoleum where we put the guy with the banner to prevent a raid from triggering. Please don't kill him.
Is he still alive in there?
Yes, he is. That's
Wow.
his banner.
Yeah, I hear him making noise now. Oh my goodness.
Other than that, we have a jungle biome nearby.
I
if you
just
need it.
saw that, and yes, I do need jungle saplings. I'm gonna go over there right now.
And on the far end of that is a bamboo forest if you need pandas.
Sweet. We got a nice base over here.
And lastly, at the bottom of the mine shaft, if you take a left and follow kind of the redstone line, there is a very open spot where there are 3 slime spawners or slime blocks, all between 24 and 32 squares from a specific point that's obvious because signs.
Nice.
If I'm going to stand and look in directions, I'm going to work with signs for the audience. So there's resources here if you need them, and it will turn out to be a bit better.
Well, I think you've got a great start on it. And you're already seeing what it's like to base with Soren, so...
Basing with Soren is different than being taught by Soren. All right, so before we leave, what materials do we need? We need stone steps. So I'll make those quick so we can get the steps done in the nether.
Yep.
What else did you need? You needed materials for books, which means leather.
Yeah, if you have extra leather, I would love that.
I do, and we can just make more. It's not much, but it's going to be enough to get you a good start of where you need to go.
I'm just collecting jungle saplings at the moment.
Also, I do have a Fortune 3 pickaxe if you want me to go down in your mine and pick out some diamonds or anything.
Oh,
if you have any blocks exposed.
Yeah, I have a diamond vein. The first, like at the bottom of the mine, at the bottom of the elevator, the first tunnel on the left has a diamond vein in it that I've been saving.
Then I'll come with and pick that out for you so you don't have to stress.
Sweet.
All right.
Jack is an extremely helpful player. Wow, good guy. Yeah, he made a decision early on that since he doesn't know much about what he's doing, that he would just be a helper for everybody. And it's a great way to learn.
Do you need wheat seeds or anything for a wheat farm? In fact, this is your trade. I am going to challenge you with something trivially simple.
Okay.
I'm going to give you a hoe. I'm going to give you wheat. And I just need a wheat farm started while I'm gathering these materials.
All right.
Take that, labor.
I'm in.
Make a simple wheat farm so that, yeah, no big deal. I'll also see about getting the leather. I'm looking for it. Where is a bacon? Oh, you're in the jungle.
Yeah, I'm getting jungle saplings. It's being annoying.
good stuff.
I just need one more.
How many do you have?
3.
Oh, they have not been spawning well on this server, is what I'm hearing. Get more than 3. The 2 times I tried to do a jungle tree, I got 3 back instead of 4. So.
Well, yeah, it's a lot safer to grow them individually until you have a good pile.
Gotcha. So when you grow them in singulars, you get a higher chance because
there's
of
a bigger leaf block to wood ratio when it's a single tree, so it increases the odds of getting them.
That makes sense. The more you know.
The worst one is dark oak because of how likely it is to not get a positive return. Because you have to grow it in a 2x2. You can't put one down. Finally. Got it.
If you sleep in a bed, does it remove the spawn from a different person?
No. It does if you break the bed. So multiple people can share one bed in terms of spawn point.
Okay. If I wake up in the future, I'm going to just chill with you. This is a lot of fun.
If you wake up in the future. I hope that you do wake up.
Maybe. My hashtag phrasing. I just said that wrong.
I'm trying to come back to your house. I don't know if maybe I'm not following the right waypoint. No, I am. There we go. I made my way back. Hello there.
So, hello again. have a thing and another thing, and I'll even throw the bucket, and in case you need the water, and figure out a place to put wheat.
I've got one. I don't need two.
I know, but just to be safe.
Where do you want your wheat?
This is the best part. Wing it.
Wing it. It's your base.
And
you're asking me to make decisions.
That's why that's the trade. I don't have to consciously make a decision, and if I don't like it later, I'll change it, and life is great.
Okay. Well, how about I put it adjacent to the? I assume that this is for tree farming. The cobble and the dirt and stuff. Do you plan on expanding that, or should I just make it adjacent to it?
Adjacent to it sounds good. It's literally that area. If with your knowledge, I'm kind of part of the joy of this arrangement is I want to see what you do.
All right. Well, let's extend your path.
So we will be digging in your underground. What are the tasks again? Putting stairs on the way. You need leather.
Yeah, and there's a diamond vein just to the left.
Yep, and I'm bringing the fortune pickaxe for that. That's not enough stairs. That's still not enough.
I'm gonna move this over one.
By the way, I should give a warning because I saw some people saying, "Oh, Jack seems so nice." Bacon is PG, and my channel may not be anywhere near PG, and I just want people to know that so that there's no confusion.
Yeah, I mean, most of the build guilders aren't.
We are dirty souls.
2, 3, 4.
So I would like to ask, you do not know if Netherwort grows in Overworld?
Last time I tried to grow it in the overworld, it didn't work for me, but that was also in a mod pack, so there's no guarantee that the game mechanics weren't changed by a mod. So I don't know. I never bothered to look at the wiki to see if it has to be in the Nether now, or if it might need darkness or something. I don't know.
I will say I am very grateful for this because extending the road around and doing that, really cool. That's shovel on grass, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, do you have to crawl on there now to prevent stompling, or did they fix that?
No, as long as you don't jump on it, you're fine.
Okay.
How did you get so many seeds if you don't have a wheat farm?
From punching grass.
Ah. That'd do it.
With the setup that you got, you don't really have much grass to work with, so. You also don't have much gas, actually, now that I mention it, but that's okay.
There you go.
But I have 2 pieces of wheat, so
That's
hey,
all
cows,
all the seeds you gave me, but it'll be easy to complete it. There's just one little row here.
No problem. I just made the cows go bow chicka bow wow, so we're good. Hey Bacon. I come bearing gift.
Gift.
It's all I got, but it's 14 leather. That'll get you started.
Yeah, that's great. Thank you.
Also, we do have some bookshelves and such here on this enchanting table if you want to check and see what RNG has blessed you with.
Yeah, I know I have a specific enchant ready to go. I just didn't bring the pick with me.
Oh, okay. All right.
Cool. All right. Well, I think I'm ready to head back to my base. My farm is 9 by 8. What? Hold on. Let me go check my work here. What have I done? I did mess it up.
Actually, I am going to
wrong
go and dump my stuff in my chest, and then I'll be good to go.
because of how I moved it. And there, okay. So there's a couple more seeds that you need there, but glad someone noticed that. That would have been embarrassing.
Ah, it's okay. Soren would have assumed it was me, and then it would have been a great lesson, usually with him trolling me. And that is the way of our world. I just need to grab a little bit of iron. Where did I put that? Thank you for the bucket back.
You're welcome. Oh, do you have a half slab handy?
Yes. Down here. Should be in cobble. Yeah, I've got some in cobble and wood, etc. over here. What is that noise?
That was an animal noise. Maybe the panda. I don't know.
So you did not hear the giant whom?
Oh, that no, but that would have been a cave sound. The game detects large underground holes and just generates cave sounds sometimes.
Okay, just check. So we are going back to our left.
Well, no, hold on.
Oh.
Finishing touch on the wheat. You should probably see this.
I'm on my way.
So this is a new change that they've made to water mechanics. This is new as of 1.13.
Okay.
Water now saturates partial blocks like fence posts and half slabs. So if I put this slab here, in days past that would have destroyed the water. The water's actually still there, as you can see.
Gotcha. I actually found that out when I was making the underwater thing because I kept on having difficulties as the water on the stair blocks were saturated, so I had to re-break them to get rid of it.
Right.
Gotcha.
So yeah, and you can see if you break that, the water flows out. So what this allows you to do, put that back. That means you can put a torch right there, and that'll provide all of the light needed for nearly all of the farm to grow day or night, and
that's awesome.
also stop monster spawns in the area. And if you torch the corners like this,
that takes out the.
That means the entire square of the farm here won't spawn any monsters.
And now I have a template to work from.
Yeah, and the size I chose specifically because this is it's a 4-block radius that water saturates ground in a farm. So if you tried to grow on the outside edge, then it would dry up and the seed would break.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
That's part of the reason why I wanted you to do it, is because it's always good to learn by imitation.
Yeah, so obviously you can have bigger farms than that. You just need more water, or you could, sometimes I've like hidden water blocks in a wall or something so that I can have a larger farm without putting blocks in the middle.
Gotcha. That is awesome. Thank you, Bacon.
You are welcome.
I have stairs. You have leather. We're gonna plant the soul stand when we get back, and I am also going to feed cows so that they make they do the bow chicka bow wow, and that means that I'll have leather in the future.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
Brown chicken, brown cow. Exactly.
Wait.
Oh, I like food. I need more food.
How do I get to the portal?
Go back to the house, and it's to the water.
Ah, I see. That's right. I remember now. So close.
The one thing that Soren and Morag said is, that thing is loud. Build it away from the base. Okay.
The portal?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. So are animal farms.
Before we go,
Oh yeah. Yeah, it'll definitely grow here. So That's a good place for it.
All right. So worst comes to worst, you know this farm is here if you ever need to take a walk.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh, there's some stairs in here. Or did you already?
Huh?
There's some cobble
Oh,
stairs.
I already have I have a significant amount of stairs. I'll be dropping them when we get to the hub.
So these alternate paths that you have, if they're obsolete, feel free to like close them up so people don't go down them.
Yeah, I think someone trolled. I think that might be Soren trolling. He does stuff like that.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. Give me a second. I don't care. Stairs. Make it harder for him to break them, even if it doesn't make a difference. Sorry. Boop. But yeah, I gotta make this path a little safer.
Yeah, I've seen a few paths from various people like that.
In fact, you can even right here, you can see I've been working on it. So.
Huzzah! Thank you, sir.
Here. And over here.
Glad people are connected.
Oh, you're already running around. There we go. Boop, boop, boop. There's some stairs for you.
Uh-huh.
Let's get started.
All right. Ah. Ah.
Mind if I ask a fun question of your chat?
Sure.
So, chat, not anything too intrusive. Just want to learn the type of stuff that you guys appreciate. Describe the type of shirt you're wearing today. Polo, t-shirt. Does it have a cool design on it? Dress shirt, suit.
You're asking them what they're wearing?
I'm asking them specifically the style of shirt they're wearing.
It's a personal question, don't you think, Jack?
It is, but that's the thing I thought about is you can tell a lot about a person's passions, loves, or otherwise just by the shirt that they wear.
It's
like
true.
right now, I'm wearing a shirt from my friend Retro Gaijin.
I'm wearing a
that's
shirt.
A very samurai-looking art.
My cam is reversed, so the words are backwards, but my shirt says "Got bacon?" ?
That's a great shirt. See, it's the black with white text too, isn't it?
It's navy blue with white text.
Oh, see, you understand the importance of not wearing black all the time. Yeah, I have to add a little variety, even if it's a dark color. So, task done.
GG.
You first. As you're the streamer, you shouldn't be looking and smashing into the back of my head.
If you say so.
Oh, well, it's better content to see a tunnel, I would argue. Wearing a Minecraft shirt, that's nice. Yoda and a Mickey Mouse hat looking at ride warning sign.
Suppose that doesn't matter. We're going to dig that out eventually.
Seriana showing off that they have pink shirts as a preference. Pink's a beautiful color.
I got no problems with pink. I find it absurd how much gender identity is tied to colors. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me.
Agreed. That said, My
Like,
favorite dress shirt when I was back in corporate America was a pink dress shirt. It always looked so good beneath a black suit.
home sweet home.
Let's see what you do with that leather.
Ah, yeah, that's for bookshelves. So. Did I use all my paper? Guess I did. Let's get some more.
That was a profitable trip for you.
Definitely.
Oh, so these are barrels.
Yeah.
Okay.
There are several good advantages to them. I'm really glad they added them. One thing which is very relevant with Sim is the barrels can still be opened if there's a cat sitting on top of them. Whereas
I'm
the
gonna not
cats,
enjoy sim mode now that I know that.
the cats will like if there's a cat sitting on two chests stacked up, you can't open either of them.
Oh, you got dark oak. Gotcha. Are these random enchanted things did you get from fishing or murder?
Oh, it's a variety of things. I've looted a lot of pirate ships, and so some of it came from that, and others
Gotcha.
are ones that I've just had and used.
Okay. Remember to prioritize sleeping tonight so you get your spawn back.
Oh yeah, good call.
Ooh. How does this work? Oh. So that goes coal, that goes whatever the material is, and that the hoppers shove it in there. Redstone, I would guess, means that transfers or collects. Sorry, I'm looking at your contraptions and figuring them out logically. Also, your dark oak is up.
Which contraptions? Oh, were you looking
Just
at
the
the
simple
smelty thing?
furnace contraption over here. It's nice.
Do you understand what's happening with it, or I can explain
Yeah,
it?
actually, I would assume top is materials, back is coal, and the way the hoppers are set, they're going to shove it in the respective spots. Anything complete goes down into the hopper into this chest, and that way you can kind of queue up your requests. The only thing I've got a question borrowed is the redstone means that the hopper is collecting versus shoving, right?
Yeah, and that's for a specific reason, and which I'll show you. So I'm going to put a stack, put some stuff in both furnaces, and then you hit the turn the levers on, so they're both on.
Okay.
Now if you look in the furnaces, the hoppers are disabled, so the items don't go into them now.
So
And
if you need to do a specific task instead of a queued task, that's how?
no, the furnaces, and this is another change in vanilla mechanics that a lot of people don't know about yet because it's a fairly new thing. Furnaces now, for a while, it's been a thing where if you cook something and then pull the result out of the furnace, you get some XP for it. But people always complain because if you use a hopper to get stuff out, it wouldn't give you that XP. Well, they changed it now so that the furnaces actually store all of the XP from everything that it smelts. And if you come in here, and so you using the lever, it locks the furnace so that an item will be in there so that you can physically take it out.
Gotcha, and that allows you to take the stored experience.
It'll give you all the XP that it's stored up.
That's
And
a really cool way to do that.
yeah, it's great because that allows you to have a fully automatic XP farm using furnaces. So there are crops that that are cookable and can also be automatically farmed and collected. So you can farm, collect, cook all completely automatically and run the furnaces from those same materials, and then just come back every now and again and get XP out of it.
Are the arrows just automatically generated by the game logic when you place a hopper, I assume?
What arrows? What do you mean?
There are 2 arrows I see that point into an arrow on the side of this hopper that points in. Is that my resource
Oh,
pack
like
that shows that?
I don't see an actual arrow, but
So that
the hoppers have a point to them that
gotcha.
that points into whatever it's gonna go to. And so yeah, the ones in the back are hoppering into the side, and you can see on the model of the thing that it, and that's
All right.
about placement. You know, I hit shift right click in order to place that one so that it would place onto the furnace without opening the furnace instead. You hit
Mm-hmm.
shift to not trigger that UI.
All right.
Yeah,
And chat, thanks for letting them for relinquishing your bacon for a moment to give me education that is not terrifying like Soren. So Soren gives me homework. He's like, figure this out. Otherwise, you'll regret it. I'm like, what?
I mean, that sounds like a mentor-y kind of thing to do. I'm not your mentor, so I'm fine to just explain things.
I know. I kind of like that. You're like the mentor on the side. You're my side teach.
Side tour. I don't know.
And it looks like it is a resource pack. I look at your screen and yeah. So it's the resource pack from the Wild collection.
Oh, GG. This the mission was a success. With all these bookshelves now, I will be able to get Fortune 3 on this pick. I have to get a few more levels before I can actually do it, but it's right there waiting for me.
Yep.
Thanks to your materials.
Glad to help. If you need to use our resources to get things moving a little faster, like that cow farm, just come over and contribute. And a lot of that stuff I built, and then Soren has no problem sharing as long as you guys aren't trying to murder us. So that means that we're out of the great war of Jessica versus Death Ridge versus Button. Hey, I'll log out for a moment.
Yeah. You're good. Yeah, I don't have any desire to get fully involved in an RP war, but I love that they're doing that sort of thing. It is entertaining.
So chat, don't tell anybody because you're going to tell anybody. But Button and I are like, hey, here's what's going to happen. I want you to just come visit our place. Don't wear anything. Leave all your stuff back at home. And afterwards, I'm going to look you square in the face and I'm going to punch you to death. And then I'm going to turn around and be like, thank you for visiting. I'm going to bring back any materials you need. Come visit your place. And then, or no, I'm going to go get the diamonds. And then I'm going to come and, because it's a 15 diamond bounty. And I'll be like, oh, let me look at all of your stuff. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Here's your 7 diamonds that we're going to split on this deal. And he's going to punch me back to my base. And thus, we are exploiting the war. I am the profiteer.
That works.
And all we have to do is just have a convincing clip without the before and after, and then a highlight with the before and after.
Yeah, I'm sure nobody in chat is gonna tell her about that. I'm sure
no one's gonna say
everyone's gonna just keep that completely under wraps.
But here's the thing, they won't say a thing because of this. It's going to have an incredible moment where they're going to feel successful. And then we'll be like, hey guys, you can show her this longer clip of our planning before and after. And then you guys get to ultimately troll her at the punchline. And I think that's more valuable than spoiling plans.
Oh my goodness. You're playing with fire. That's a way to get yourself involved in the war. I hope you know that. That's not the actions of someone who's trying to be neutral.
That's the profiteer, which happens. It's not neutral. You're just gaining advantage of all sides at the same time.
Yeah, as long as all sides also see it that way and don't declare war on you.
Don't worry. After it happens the first time, people will know what to expect.
Have you had the potion brewing mechanic explained yet?
Never.
Well, this is a brewing stand,
It,
and
it looks cool.
it is basically fueled or powered by blaze powder. So I got blaze rods from the blazes earlier. You craft that into powder. So I'm going to put
Okay.
some powder in the left-hand slot there to kind of fuel
So
the
it acts
fire.
as coal like a furnace.
Exactly.
Got it.
And so first step is to get water bottles. So you craft glass into bottles and then just right-click the bottles onto water to fill them up with water.
Got it.
And then put 3 water bottles in there. Then you have to make an awkward potion. I feel like you should be good at that.
Awkward is my superpower.
Making awkward potions. So you do this with a piece of netherwort, which is why I wanted to get the netherwort when we found it. So you put it in there. It kicks off the smoke particles to show you that it's brewing. You can automate this with hoppers.
Okay.
You can hopper the netherwort in and the blaze powder in, and you can hopper the finished bottles out. It's smart enough to not hopper them out until they've been turned into something. So now we have awkward potions, and then you just put a brewing ingredient in, and different ingredients will result in different potions. I don't have the stuff to do a fire resistance potion. You need magma cream for that. So instead, right now, I'm going to make a night vision potion, which is one of my favorites. So you put gold nuggets around a carrot to make a golden carrot.
Okay.
And then the golden carrot is the ingredient to make the night vision potion. So I'm going to drop that in there. And and then the other thing to know is you can also, to a lot of potions, add redstone or glowstone to it. Redstone will typically increase the length of time, and glowstone will increase the intensity of it. So, like, glowstone would turn a speed 1 into a speed 2, for example. Or a regen 1 into a regen 2. With night vision, there isn't different levels of intensity. It's just on or off. So I'm going to add redstone, which is going to... So if you mouse over, you can see it's a 3-minute night vision potion. With redstone added, it'll be an 8-minute potion. And then you could add gunpowder optionally to turn it into a splash potion that's throwable with an AoE. But if you're just using it for yourself, you don't need the splash. So there we go. 8-minute night vision potions.
So if it's a beneficial potion, you can throw it to splash yourself and allies then?
Yes. And also, healing potions hurt undead. So dual purpose, you can heal yourself and harm the undead at the same time. You could probably get an advancement if you pull one of those out yourself.
I think I did.
Yeah, I don't know, or it might not. Either you did, or maybe you didn't have a prerequisite that came before it or something. If you didn't, I don't know. So yeah, that's potion brewing. There's regen potions. Fire resistance allows you to full on swim in lava, so that's super useful. And so I highly, highly recommend that when you take on the project of taming that blaze spawner area and trying to turn that into a farm, you want to have fire resistance potions up at the time, because their fireballs don't affect you at all, and you only take damage from them if with physical contact. So if they touch you, it still hurts you, but
Gotcha.
it's a lot easier to avoid that than their ranged attack.
I would assume Fireblaze farming is it's a common thing. Just Google anything, and I'm sure I'll find the resources. Is there a way that you would recommend making them farmable?
Yeah, like there's some really high-end, complicated blaze farm designs out there that you can get videos on or whatever. A real simple way to do it is you want to maximize the spawn area generally. And like I said, the spawners are effective in this, the actual spawn locations are a 4 block radius, so
Okay.
9 by 9 square total. So which is incidentally the exact same as the farm here. So if there was
Gotcha.
a blaze spawner where this torch is, then the edge of this dirt, this would be a square the size of the spawn area of the spawner.
Got it.
So that would mean you'd want to like put walls up, on the outside. See what I mean? And then you'd want to put a ceiling over it, so it contains them. So you have the maximum amount of spawn air spots and contain them inside of that.
Can you double check the height is 3 of the area to make sure?
I'm trying to remember. I think it's up 2 and down 1, or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe it's. I tend to always make it 3 blocks tall, but I don't know if that's I don't know if that gets
Okay.
you anything extra or not.
Google will be my friend. All right.
And there's other designs like you could also, one of the things that I do in a lot of mod packs here, I'm going to grab some blocks and do a quick mock-up for you. So let's see, where's a good spot? Yeah, this is fine. Okay, so imagine this is the blaze spawner right here. If you make a little box around it, here, I want to also get some slabs. Where? Probably over here. Yeah, that works. Yeah, you wouldn't want to use wood on an actual one, but so this is kind of a quick and dirty way to make a safe blaze area.
Okay.
Blazes only need 2 blocks up to spawn in.
Okay.
And it can spawn 4 blocks on each side. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if you build the whole thing in,
And pretend this is a fully boxed in. Oh, okay.
yeah, like you fully box it in, right? So you get the idea, and it would be boxed in 4 on each side, and if the spawn, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's pretend that's the.
This is where. Oh, is that the spawn? Got it.
That's
Okay.
that would be the spawn area, and then everything else is all boxed in, and then what you would want to do in front of it is put down half slabs like this.
So that you can just attack the feet and they don't have line of sight on you.
Yeah, and you would also, you would lower the floor, put slabs there, so that you're standing on slabs and you're underneath a slab. So from that angle, there's almost no way. Like ones, if you're on this far side and looking that, like the ones way down here can see you and shoot at you, but it's real easy to just back up and get out of their way.
Gotcha.
So this it's a quick and like once you have it in place, it's safe and it's quick to make. It's not real efficient because you're cutting down on a lot of the possible spawn spots, but it's easy to make and it doesn't take anything but just a few blocks. Also, in this model, you would also need to make the walls extra thick so that they don't spawn on the outside of it.
Gotcha.
So you would need solid blocks, 4 blocks behind it and in front of it and stuff.
I am looking forward to doing this, and then Sensei coming out and saying, "That's cute. I'll make it better."
Yeah. I do this a lot in modded worlds where I can just pick up a blaze spawner and take it home. You can't do that in vanilla. But I would build a box like this somewhere near my base and just come smack them every now and again.
Well, the good news is you know where to find it if you need it, and it sounds like you're going to be visiting my area for that instead of finding another one.
Well, yeah, I mean, if there's a hub path that goes right to one, I definitely will take advantage of it.
Solid.
Cool. Well, it's about time for my bathroom break. So I'm going to head off.
And it's about time for me to step off and be a dad.
Oh,
So-
good luck. Good luck with that.
Yeah, I'm really happy I was able to drop by. Oh, wait, I've got to do the fortune thing before I go, so I will do that. So go take your bathroom break. We'll do the fortune thing afterwards, and life will be good.
Okay. All right. Let's see. That. And there we go. Okay. Cool. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Can't talk to chat a ton when I'm on Discord with somebody, but so sorry if I've missed any comments. But it's been fun. Jack's new to Minecraft, so it's been fun to have him on the server. Yeah, quick bathroom break. More streamy goodness to come right after this. Don't go away. right, I'm back. Hello, hello. Thank you for sticking around and welcome if you're just joining us. Yeah, Wild is in the boonies. I'm gonna go visit there soon. I haven't been to his place yet, since he's got that tunnel and everything. I've done a lot of mushrooming recently, so wasn't too worried about living there. Oh, and Jack, I didn't catch what you meant until after I stepped away. I don't have the levels I need to do the enchant yet, so I'm going to have to spend a while in the nether, probably mining nether quartz to get some XP before I can do that. Just checking all my messages and stuff here. I think we're about ready to go. All right. Yep, I'm ready to go. Let's do this. Hello, everybody. Glad you're still with us. Oh, wow, and I log in right as it's time to sleep. Of course. Shovel's almost broke. Did I get the little demo cleaned up? I don't remember. Yeah, looks like I did. Good. Put our blocks away. Did we more barrels? Yeah. Let's put one of these over here for the benefit of the brewing stand. Alright, he's probably downstairs. Or not. I don't know. Oh, there he is. He's behind me. Yeah. Over yonder. I thought. Ah! Maybe it's the other way. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Hello? I think I'm connected to voice. Oh, there he is. Okay. Hi.
Yeah. So these diamonds?
Oh, did I run right past them? Yeah. Yep, those.
I'm trying to stay back so you can get the experience because you need it too. Bugger.
It's fine.
Oh well, while I'm here, have some coal. Does fortune affect coal drops?
Yes.
Well, there you go.
And there's one straight up.
Oh, look at you. Being all sneaky.
There we go.
Any other diamond? Or is that it?
Did you pick up any?
I'm dropping them here for you in a second. But any other diamond blocks?
Not that I found yet.
Okay.
Sweet. That was 13. That was a great one.
Yeah, glad to help. I figure it takes a few moments to get you good progress.
Yeah, it can be a process.
Do you have soul stand at all?
No, I haven't collected any yet.
Okay. But you have enough netherwort to make your own thing.
Yeah, I mean, it'll take forever for me to go through that much netherwort.
No problem.
So I'm not too worried about it.
All right, and off I go. I'll hop off Build Guild. Thank you for taking the time of being awesome and all that.
You're quite welcome. Have a good day.
Have a good one. Bye.
See ya. Okay. It's fun to watch people in the process of learning for the first time. It reminds me of those days when I was new and figuring it all out. Yeah, I want to get this guy chopped down because I want to start growing jungle trees. And so then, yeah, I think we'll just go back to the nether, start mining more quartz again, and try to get the amount of levels that we need. Yeah, Jack's been a friend of mine for several years, and he's a avid broadcaster, and has never really done Minecraft till now, so it's a lot of fun. Whew. Oh man, you really gonna short me on saplings? Don't do this to me, bro. I mean, we still have more. It's okay, but that's not the direction you want to go with these. Can I tell you what this mod pack is about? Yes, it's not a mod pack. I have a couple client-side mods like the mini-map there, but it's a vanilla server. And it's just a group of friends. We built Guild as a Twitch team, and we're playing together, and we've invited some friends to play with us. And that's pretty much it. Love that we got more diamonds. Okay, so I want to use some torches to see if I can lower the level requirement and still have Fortune 3. No, looks like if we drop it. Let's try it that way. No, drop it even farther. All right, 30 levels it is. And put that there. The wood away. Use water to do what, Corrigan? It'll bring down the enchanting table if there's water between the books and the table. Why is that better than using torches? Wouldn't that block out all of them? That's not at all what I wanted to do. Not if you had it fall in a column. It's still going to spread when it hits the ground. I'm confused. Take out the block below? Man. What? No, I'm not going to do all that. That sounds so incredibly overly complicated for a simple task. And you're right, probably does look cool, which is probably why somebody did it in a video, but I'm not about to repeat all that. Okay, that can go away. Yep. Jessica's asking for help. I don't know what's up. Oh. Guest. Blew out her portal. Hold on. I'm guessing that somebody else will get to her faster than I will, but I'll grab a flint and steel just in case. We're going into the nether anyway. Yeah, I do need a new sword soon, I'm aware. I wonder if it would encourage Wild to change the floor into a different block. If I went along this and lit up every single square on fire so that he had to put them all out before he could run through here again. There'd be no reason for me to do that other than just the lulz. I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm very glad we got stairs made for this. Wait, she said... Oh, she's probably near the portal. Oh, there's Wolf. Wow, everybody's here. thought it was along the line of these torches here. Didn't we go that way when we went to our house? Ah! This is like impossible on a laggy server. Ugh. Darn, it's so obnoxious. Do it fine in single player, but it's too laggy. Oh, I know it's temporary. I'm just playing around. I wouldn't do that. Okay, well, oh, it was these torches. That had to be it. Okay, well, looked like Wolf was on it, so I'm gonna let him take care of that. So, let's mine some quartz. Oh. Did she even see me? There we go. I'm gonna keep trying with the gas, and eventually I'll be able to get that dumb advancement. Do I not have the hub location bookmarked? I better make sure of that. Thought I had, but no, clearly I have not. Casa de Ruckus. It's be a lot more convenient if it was hooked up to the hub, but one thing at a time, I suppose. Tell other players have been around, but there's still stuff to mine. That's what the torches are for? Yeah, but you, like... It's not like you can know where the torches are going unless you've, you know, been there before. Oh, I'm sure everybody has been trying to do Return to Sender. I wonder though, because it doesn't say with his own fireball. It just says with a fire charge, which is a craftable item. You can craft them and throw them yourself. So maybe that's the way you get the advancement. Oh, is that soul sand down there? Blocks always just really want to pitch you off sideways. This will break my shovel probably by the time I'm done. There we go. And that's plenty of nether or soul sand. Five more levels. Why you broke the shovel instead of repairing it? Because it wasn't enchanted, and a shovel takes 1 iron. An iron shovel takes 1 iron to make. It takes more than 1 iron to repair it all the way. So it's cheaper to just make a new shovel than it is to repair it, unless there's a chance that you're trying to save, and it was an unenchanted shovel. So I don't care about 2 sticks and 1 piece of iron. Better to just let that go. I have an enchanted one that I've held on to at home. I'd rather go after this. I really hope that they don't add a nether version of the creeper when they do the nether overhaul that they're talking about. If they add explodey things in the nether, I'm going to be salty about it. You know they're gonna add the nitro creeper. Yeah, like I haven't kept up. I haven't been following what they've said. They've been, kind of teasing details a bit. I haven't kept up with any of that. But that is what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid they're gonna be like, oh yeah, nitro creepers are great. We should add that to vanilla. Plan for the season, Supernova. I am starting with a lighthouse. I'm living on an island. I'm making a lighthouse there, which is going to be in the style of a large pillager outpost, basically. And then that lighthouse will be an entrance. Will serve as an entryway to an underwater city. We're gonna make an Atlantis kind of thing. And so we're kind of living in the tower right now that will eventually become the lighthouse. And we need a whole lot more stone brick in order to complete it. And I'm going to gather the stone for that by mining. And so what I'm doing right now is getting XP so that I can get my first fortune pick. Which is an important early step. Wolven Dead Pine just finished an iron farm. Awesome. I don't have much need of iron. But I'm really glad we have a farm for it, though, because I might at some point want some. Will you combine fortune and unbreaking? Mending. I probably won't add additional unbreaking to it. But it's going to be a level 30 enchant, so good chance we'll get unbreaking and or efficiency with it. But at a minimum, it'll be fortune 3 and mending, if nothing else. To start with, I'll add more stuff to it. Obviously, I would like it to be best in slot. But we won't have levels for that initially unless it just comes out perfect. Is Sev going to play this season? He said he was going to. I don't know what his schedule is or anything. But he said he would. Yeah, it is just the first week. I mean, and he's recovering from surgery and stuff. It's ridiculous how good an XP source it is. As long as you can keep finding more of it, it's a great way to get XP. Sneak toggle option? Oh, to like leave it on indefinitely? Why not go fishing for levels? Because it takes longer. I haven't made an auto fisher yet. I do plan to. But that's only good for XP if you're going to AFK and come back to it later. If you're standing there waiting for the levels to arrive, it takes a long time. Okay, got the levels we were after, and I have no idea of what the direct path is home, but I know I bridged across the lava somewhere. Where is that spot? Not even over here? It goes up there. That way, maybe? Let it run on over 90 of 80 levels. Yeah, they have AFK prevention on the server. I can only AFK for like 5 minutes. It kicks me off of the server in the time that it takes me to take a bathroom break from the stream. I'll go take a bathroom break, come back, I'll be kicked off of the server. Log Craftian for half a year, 6 months total. High five. Thank you. Might as well get more glowstone while I'm here. We need it. 5 does seem a bit absurd. Do, 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 do. All right. Oh, I'm seeing some tunnels underneath me somewhere. Maybe they're above, but I think they're down below. Clearly, well, I don't know. I'm like right in line with a tunnel that someone has dug, but I don't know if it's up or down. So I know it's Jack's tunnel from earlier, but I don't know what Y level I was at the time. So I don't know if I should dig up to get to it or go down. I think you're right, though. I think that is Jack's tunnel. And we need to go north. We need to go that way to get to the hub. I don't know how to get to a spot that's going to break through to that. Nothing over there. Yeah, I'm gonna try going down there. There, that's where I came in. Pigman, please. Do, 59, that is higher up, so I'm gonna try going up there. There we go. A torch. And there it is. Whee, okay. And then, yeah. Came out in lava? Wow. Lovecraftian. I don't know if that's ever happened to me. Can't wait to get an efficiency pick and working on the nether tunnels. Who's Jack trying to bribe with food? I don't know. Huh. Okay. Pumpkin pie is the hardest to craft. Or cake. And Eddie died. Okay, let's empty our inventory. Soul sand in there. You know, while I'm thinking of it, hold on. Yeah, let's go put that down and let's set some of this to grow in the nether. Specifically, 9 of them. It'll just take a moment. Wait, no, the light's laggy. No, they're just kind of annoying. I mean, I only put them there as kind of an illustration and to help me work out mentally what I had to do to build the thing. I don't want to procrastinate the enchanting, so we're going to do that first. Yeah. Okay. What we're hoping is to have some other enchantments on there too. Oh, rip. That's fine though. It's fine. Maybe, is it worth putting Unbreaking 1? Probably, but probably better to wait for Unbreaking something higher than that. Okay, at a minimum, we're putting Mending on. could let that go lower and then combine them together or something. I don't know. So using that to get nether quartz should result in that never breaking. Let me check these quick. Yeah, still prot 1 on everything except boots. Oh. Yeah, I will just swap them out. And then those get combined. Sweet. Is there a fortune 4 or 5? Not without cheating. Like the game can do higher numbers, but it won't unless you're using admin commands or something like that. So like if you're doing an adventure map, you know, you might be given fortune 10 on a thing or something like that, but just straight normal survival, you'll never obtain that. Right, helmet. Let's make and enchant a new helmet. Well, okay. Nice. We now have Prot 2 on everything. Does the amount of bookshelf affect level enchantment you can get, or it doesn't matter? Yeah, it definitely matters, yes. The bookshelves are directly how the game determines what the level range is. With the maximum number of bookshelves, you're gonna go up to as high as 30 in vanilla. If you have 0 bookshelves, you're not gonna get higher than like 3 or something. I forget the exact range, but. So next I want to start watching for efficiency, because I really want an efficiency 5 pickaxe. Hold on, you know what? Move this back one. There we go. And once you see, like, if you put something in there, if you put something in here and you see level 30 right there, that means you're at the max bookshelves. Adding more after that doesn't give you any additional benefit. Yeah, and then we're gonna need... I mean, we're gonna need more picks to get all the enchants that we want, so I might as well start one. Let's start the process of watching again. And it'll be efficiency 4 is what we're gonna want most, I think, on the next one that comes along. You know, we've got a couple levels. Let's roll a couple times. Going for Silk Touch? No, but if it comes up, I'll take it. Such weird lag. Okay. There we go. Efficiency 5. That didn't take long. But that's good enough for me. Oh, did I say 5? I meant 4. I said 4 in my head. Yeah, you can't get 5 from the enchanting table. You have to get 2 4s and combine them, which I knew. I just said the wrong words out of my mouth. We should breed the cows. What's up, Fred? Good to see you. Gotta get that XP. You can combine a sword and chin on an axe on the anvil, or do you need the same tool? It has to be the same tool, yes. Or the material it was built out of. How many cows to go from 0 to 30? I don't know, but Sevidus did make a cow farm for XP once. He made a cow farm design that would allow him to get 30 levels by going through it. But it ended up being too many entities and the lag wasn't worth it. It was a lot of fun though. That was an epic build. His Vanilla Craft worlds were pretty awesome. I miss those days. These days you'd have to design it very carefully to not overcrowd because they die. But I don't know. I wonder how many farmer villagers you could have collecting wheat for you automatically. Because somebody told me, I never verified it, but somebody told me that cows drop XP if they die from suffocation with each other, which means you can just breed them until they are killed. Like, that's a process you can pretty heavily automate, is what I'm getting at. Anyway, let's go mine. You know what? Hold on. I'm tired of this darkness. We're going to add some glowstone. They drop XP from breeding, not from dying. Well, they drop XP when they die if you kill them. Somebody told me that if you just have too many of them in and they die that way, they also drop XP, which sounded suspicious, but I've never tried it, so I don't know. Anyway, glowstone. I don't want that many. Let's do 8. That might be a bit much. Not doing exact distances or anything. Really? Okay. Hashtag good enough. Oh, I'm such a nubcake. I didn't get torches. I'm gonna go mining. I need torches. Come on, Bacon. You're not that new. Can't wait to get some excavation done because the idea with the scaffold, I want to descend down and for the thing to open up and for you to start seeing this chasm that you're descending into. And so we have a lot of excavation before we pull that off, but I didn't want to start on that until we got an efficiency pick. If you place a rocket pad on the ground, it's invisible. I have no idea. Never had that trouble. Have you tried... clearly we're not sleeping. Have you tried placing it on the ground and then having your friend log out and back in again? It might be some sort of client desync kind of thing. Oh, and then neither of you can see it? Well, then I have no idea. I don't know what pack you're playing either, other than there's Galactic Crab. I can't remember if I got all of the coal that was down here. Looks like I did not. Well, sure, a beacon, but it'll be a while before we have that. Zabaroth for 2 years. You're a boss. High five. Thank you. Okay, so now I'm gonna continue making some of these, and we'll dig down there ourselves later, but Build Guild and SMP. I mean, it's a server. Yeah. I mean, the Build Guild is a Twitch team. Minecraft streamers. Missing the opportunity for fortune. And so this is season 3 of us all playing vanilla together. And yeah, even with coal, it's keeping itself repaired. Which is great. Mending is so great. Oh, it's so nice to have mending. Sure. Might as well get the iron. XP when we smelt it. Or when we dealt it. The intention was for that to place a torch, not to place the water. Well, that bucket's useless for now. Ooh. It used to be such a pain because eventually you couldn't repair the picks anymore and you'd have to get the same awesome pick all over again. But now you can keep them. It's great. Yeah, where am I ever going to get water? What's all that blue stuff on your minimap? That's nothing. Don't worry about it. Hey, look, water. And when you don't put your torches on the floor, you don't have to worry about the light levels when water happens. The map I'm running is called Mappy. deal with the water right now, but I want to have the marks to indicate the tunnel spots. We're talking about sleeping, but it's not nighttime, is it? The Modpacks making tutorial I made. Can you still use that series? I don't remember what version of stuff. I honestly, yeah, it is daytime. I'm so confused. I remember making those videos, but it's been so long I don't remember what version, what launcher I was using. So I don't know what to tell you. Water close at hand. Hario for 7 months. High five. Thank you for the sub. Oh, QT is back. OG sub coming back. 34, or 37 total. High five. Thank you. I'm so glad it gives you that badge. I was worried that it wouldn't if you had lost a streak. I didn't know how it worked, so I'm glad they gave it to you. Yeah, that's a new feature they just added. The first, it's a set number, and I don't remember what number it is, but the first X number of subs to a channel get the first badge now. QT was one of the OGs. That day I first got mine. $10 for affiliate, 25 for partners. Nice. Well, I know you keep your total. I was talking about the founder's badge, the first badge. I see redstone. Yeah, I love that they added that. It's great. MC version was 171? What was 172, I think. And was it using the Twitch launcher? So, Twitch launcher then? Or multi-MC? Pretty sure it's one of the two. I don't want to widen that right now. Let's go dig down some of these side tunnels that we've been defining. Is there a patch note explaining the founder badge? There would have been a blog post about it. I don't have a link handy. I heard about it because they emailed me because I'm a partner. But that sort of stuff, there's always a blog post. Well, here, you know what? Here. I'll just give you a quick tutorial on how to make a mod pack. All right? Lightning quick tutorial here. I don't remember what's in those videos. I do remember spending time talking about some, you know, design principles and stuff. But, okay, so this is my Twitch launcher. I've clicked on the mods tab, so that's got me to here. Click into Minecraft. These are all the packs that I have installed. And to make your own mod pack, here's what you do. Create custom profile. And right now, the version that is considered stable for modded is 1.12.2. So you can leave that default. And the Forge mod loader here, you can also leave that default. That's the thing that allows you to put additional mods into your game. You can call it whatever you want. Mod pack tutorial. Create. So it'll be at the bottom of the list here. So it's installing Forge into Minecraft right now. Then once it's done, click into it. It'll say no hosted mods installed. So I'm going to click right here to get more content. And right here is a list of mods that are more or less guaranteed to be compatible with the version that you just chose. And all you have to do is say, oh, okay, I want JEI. Install. Done. I would like a mini map. Done. And then all you have to do is, back out of here or go back through mods and Minecraft or whatever, and just hit play. I'm not going to do it now because the game's running and it doesn't want me to have two at one time or whatever. But that's it. You're done. And then it shows the list of items that or the mods that you've installed. I suggest if you're putting one together yourself and you're new at this especially, I would only put in a couple at a time before launching the game to make sure it doesn't crash. And if you think that one of them is making it crash, all you do is boop, turn it off. And it just renames under the hood. All it does is rename it. You can turn stuff on and off like that. And if one of these has an update, there will be an arrow. I forget if it's over here or if it's over here, but there's a little down arrow to say, "Hey, download the update." And you can, that's optional. You don't have to download updates when they're there or not. And then to share this with friends, if you just go back to your pack list, right-click on the one that you made, or maybe it's from here. Do you have to do that from here? Yes, you have to do. Okay, you have to drill into it. So click on it to go to the profile here, and then in the little gear icon, export profile, and that'll make a zip file that you just give to your friend, and then on their end, they would go create custom profile, and then right here, import, and then that brings up the file browser. Now, you still need to have a server for, like, if your friend is not in your house, then you have to make a server for both of you. That's way more complicated, and I'm not about to walk you through that now, but that is the very simple basics of making a mod pack. Yes, it's way easy now. And the thing is, those same things, those same tricks that I just here. Let me take it to the final step here. Let's say you have installed somebody else's mod pack like Omnifactory, right? I'm playing Omnifactory right now. But let's say that I love Omnifactory, but I just hate actually additions. I'm just picking something at random. Well, or say you wanted to add something else. You love Omnifactory, but you want another mod in it that it doesn't have. Like, it has AE, it doesn't have refined storage. So check this out. The profile will be locked by default when you install somebody else's. But there's a little checkbox here. So you just go into profile options, uncheck the box, and hit OK. That's how you get this checkbox thing over here. So if you don't want actually additions, just click turn it off. Now, keep in mind, there might be scripts and stuff that the pack is using, and if you just willy-nilly delete mods, it might make it crash because that mod might have to be there. So, you do that at your own risk, but if something goes wrong, you just turn it on again and you're probably fine. Also, you can have easier time experimenting by just right-clicking and going duplicate. So then it would make a full copy in a new instance, and then you can muck about, add mods, whatever. So same thing once you've unlocked it like that, that also allows you to go get more content. And let's say I wanted Omnifactory with refined storage. Boom, click install, launch. That's it. Pretty easy these days. I'm not playing a pack right now. This is vanilla server. I mean, okay. I did that process that I just did, that I explained. That's what I did for playing the build guild. It's a vanilla server. I'm connecting to a vanilla server, but I just made a 1.14 instance and I added just I added 4 mods. Well, the shaders don't show up here, but so that would be 6. Just JI, light level, the mini map, inventory sort. We'll take this tunnel a little farther. What I'm wanting is more diamonds, but this is also getting us levels and cobblestone, because we need cobble as well. Can you see how long you followed? It depends on your platform. If you're on a PC browser, just mouse over your name or click on your name. You've been following me since May 24th, 2017. Any good books for learning game design principles? I'm sure there are. I don't know what they are. But there is a great YouTube series. Hold on. I want to give them a proper shout out, and I don't remember the channel name. I'm going to see if I can find it quick. Yes, extra credits. Extra credits. There's the link to their YouTube channel. I don't know those people. You know, they're not like friends of mine or anything. And I don't know their background. They clearly know what they're talking about and must work in the industry, but I don't know the background. Extra credits. They do a bunch of different series, but there's one specifically, like a lot of deep dive into game design and game theory. They also have series about history and other things, but if that's the kind of content you're looking for, highly recommend, because they break it down very simple to understand. There's cute animations to illustrate everything, but they're very knowledgeable. Like they do deep dive into game design topics. Highly recommend if you're interested in that sort of thing. And if you're a history buff, also recommend. Like they have whole big long multiple episode deep dives into various like big events and stories through history. It's good stuff. Highly recommend. That might be, I don't know if that's an alt channel or if it's all under the same hood. I don't remember. Thoughts on MC Dungeons? I love them. I just wish I wish they would do more with them. I wish the game would like evolve them, make add something. They're kind of plain, and they've just kind of been there unchanged forever. I think the game could do something more interesting. But I like them. The new game MC Dungeons. Oh, I see what you mean. I haven't played that. Is it out? Like I remember an announcement about it. Yeah, for anybody that hasn't heard, they announced I think it was a mobile game in the MC universe. I think. I don't know. I haven't seen very much about it. That's the kind of thing when Microsoft bought Minecraft, I 100% knew that was going to happen. I knew that we would have other titles under the Minecraft brand before we got something like a Minecraft 2. Because it'd be pretty hard for them to make a Minecraft 2, honestly. Just the way that the structure of everything, just the way that everything is, it'd be difficult for them to pull that off. It's much better, I think, for them to just keep evolving the game. So what else are you going to do after you've spent several $billion buying a game title that you can't necessarily just make a sequel to? Well, that's the answer, is you release other games underneath the same brand hood without directly competing with your original title. So I don't think that's a surprise that they are doing that. I have no idea if it'll be any good or not. I hope it is. If it is, I'll play it for sure. I mean, I'll play it either way to find out, but Minecraft 2, Round World. Exactly. We are gaining levels down here. It's not super quickly. Well, like I said, we need the cobble anyway. Yeah. We should leave the world square just for that extra realism. Definitely gonna have to go back to Jess's place and get more mending books. She's got a great price on them too. I'm not getting lucky with the diamonds. It's been that way. We've found a couple veins, but it's few and far between. And I've got Fortune 3 now too, you know? We're like a stone's throw away from getting like 2 good veins, some good RNG with 2 veins, and we'd have enough to get full diamond armor. But we just keep getting bad RNG instead. Where's Miner when we need him? He's still around. He still comes by and he still renews his sub. He lurks more than he talks, which is fine. Level 20. Well, that's what's really happened to most of the OGs, is that a lot of people just don't get on Twitch much anymore. I find that to be true of a lot of people. Like I've always felt since the early days, and I don't think it's any different now, that it's super common for people with Twitch. It's super common for people to discover Twitch, fall in love with a community or communities, and then spend way more time than they really should being involved with watching and participating in those streams and being part of those communities. And then they burn themselves out, or their life gets out of balance and whatever, or they get bored and move on, things like that. And then, so they binge and then they purge. And I think that's a super common pattern with people. And sometimes they'll binge a lot of Twitch, take a break, and then come back and binge more. Some people do things. For some people, it's like school related. Like during summer they'll binge a lot of Twitch, and then summer's over, and then they don't watch a lot of Twitch. And sometimes people have one cycle and never come back. But that whole process of consuming a whole lot and then disappearing, that just seems to be really common. Oh, we're not pulling off the sleeve. Let's go. It's going to help him out. Oh, they did it. They did it. Willow logged out and that pulled it off. All right. Come on, give me the diamonds. It's good to note that mending gear seems to absorb XP even after it's repaired. So in certain circumstances, it can actually get in the way of you gaining level, of the player gaining levels. Neither law. That's a fun name to say. But I'll never leave you, Bacon Donut. Thank you, Billy Bob. Can you imagine playing with those light levels on? It's hard for me to play without the... I don't like them on all the time, but it's a toggle. You can just turn them on and off. You don't want to get jumped by a creeper? That happened to me earlier. Hold on. Okay. Oh, I've been waiting for the cold weather myself. Been way too long. I sleep so much better when it's cold outside and I can be cozy warm but not overheat. It's real easy for me to overheat. And it's so easy for that to happen at night while I'm asleep and not realize it until I wake up in a sweat and then half the night's gone and I've slept awful. And I love fall, but the transition can be rough because you get in this halfway state where it's it's cool and it's nice to do things outside, but the blankets are too hot at night and or whatever. Like the AC doesn't kick on anymore because it's cold outside, but that just means the dehumidifier is not running, and so it's humid inside and yada yada yada. And then once it's finally properly winter, it's easier to regulate. Well, at least we got a lapis vein at last. I was wondering if that would ever happen. I like cold. I like snow as long as I don't have to go. As long as I'm not forced to go out in it. If I'm having to like drive to work or things like that, it's awful. But if I can just sit inside and enjoy it, look at it through the window while sipping hot chocolate or something, then it's great. Or for small bursts. And for some reason I can't pick that call up. It probably doesn't actually exist. Can I at least get one diamond vein? For crying out loud, this is absurd. Mending is OP. It's not like I need more coal. I'm going to switch back to the other pick. Well, hold on. There. Wait. Get it repaired. So I don't know if that same thing applies. The whole concept of it still sucking up levels with the mending gear. I don't think that applies to pickaxes that you're not holding. I don't think it's sucking up any XP right now because it's not equipped. But armor would because it is equipped. I think that's how it works. Not entirely sure. Okay, man, there's a bunch of ores right there. Oh my dog. Hello, ores. Something really ought to be hiding in here. Ooh. I was wondering when the ocean would assert itself. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not going to muck about in here much. I'll just get this lapis and call it good. Ah. There we go. It's quite a tunnel before it stopped. I'm determined, man. We're going to get at least one diamond vein. Or die trying. But, you know, like I keep saying, we need a whole lot of cobble, he says as he throws some cobble away. So the mining's good to do. Can't wait to get that efficiency, though. Looks like they slept successfully without me. Wow, it came out with a lot of coal. You know what? I think it's time to put a bunch of coal in the fuel chest. And start burning the cobble. That's what it's there for. And we should breed the cows. I really should make a wheat farm for that exact purpose. Well, where did I put the wheat I had? Oh, there it is. Escaped my view. Hello, ladies. All right, back at it. I don't want to stop until we at least find one diamond vein. Need them Dermans. And honestly, I'm not that worried about my armor. Prot 2 iron armor is more than enough all the way until boss fights. If I was going to kill a wither, yeah, I'd want better armor. For a dragon fight, I'd want better armor. But until then, it's fine. All this gold's going to get turned into powered rails. Hi, Warbinger. There we go. New torches. Good a place. I need to stop. Well, let's go this way again. Boop, 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 boop. How are there no diamonds? Oh my goodness. It's getting ridiculous. The game is just stubbornly going, no, you don't get any. We're going to spawn them all above and below you against statistical probability. No soup for you. Diamond soup. That sounds spicy. Think salt cuts your tongue? Try eating diamonds. No, don't. If you don't focus on diamonds, you get them so often. Does happen sometimes. I mean, I'm only focusing on, like, I'm here for multiple reasons. We're mining right now for multiple reasons. But all of those other reasons are happening, and diamonds is the one that's just not. I'll dig farther if that's not going to stop me there. Are we going to get to level 30 before we find a diamond? That's what this is feeling like right now. Well, the only answer is that diamonds must not spawn in lukewarm ocean. He says as he finds a diamond. That was great. Finally! It has happened to me right in front of my face. I've got lots of diamonds. Well, it's a measly 4, which is disappointing. They all doubled except for one. Looks like one of them paid out 3. And we got 8 out of 4 ore. Not the best that Fortune could have given us. That wasn't superb RNG, but it was decent. I will take it. At long last. Okay. Oh, they already slept. What? When did we lose torches? Man. Strange. Okay. Oars in. Toss the cobble in. That's a decent pile. We're getting there. Yeah, and so we need 5 more levels to get up to 30 so that we can get the efficiency. Let me just look at it again. Yeah, efficiency 4. I gotta get 5 more levels. We can do that. Let's go to the Nether this time. Pass it. Really need to make the spot more. If you're not looking south, it's real easy to miss it. Oh, no. No, I wanted to go this way. Okay. We've been quartz mining a few times around here, but shouldn't be too hard to find more. Hey, look, more. And putting fortune on it is just gonna the quartz. I should say the rest of those thoughts out loud so you all can hear them too. I was contemplating about the nether quartz and how often I've had an idea for a build but decided against it because I didn't want to mine all the nether quartz required. But that was all based on not, before we had mending. You know what I mean? So in a world where we can just never lose our tools, I'm a lot more likely to go hunting and then using it in the builds. Becomes more viable, basically. I'm not gonna bother trying to save this stuff, but I do want the XP. Guess we don't get it if it's under it. Good enough. I bet I will like them. I saw the picture of the piglin. What a great name. I haven't really kept up with all the things they've said, but I am very much looking forward to a fleshed out Nether. It's felt forgotten about and incomplete for ages to me. Quartz for days, man. It's going to change everything when we get efficiency. And I've never had mending on a build guild server before, so it's great. I'm going to be able to use an efficiency 5 pick to do crazy mining, and then when it gets close to dead, I'll just go to an XP farm and repair it. It's great. Two more levels, man. 1.5. Yes, you can put unbreaking and mending on the same item. Less than 1 level now. Striking distance. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I didn't know that was there. If I had messed up that jump, it would have been all over. And this guy with the combat lag, this guy could totally kill me. I could also easily aggro a pigman. And that gravel is terrifying me. Gotta be nowhere near the pigs. Awesome. They didn't drop much, but that's enough for 6 fire resistance potions, which means we can start hunting blazes soon. Ah. Okay, somebody move. Sweet. Got even more. 4 of them. It's a good haul. What I hope they add, among other things, I really, really, really want them to add something to the nether in vanilla that allows us to pour liquid onto the lava lakes and make obsidian. And I don't know what, they want to make the nether more livable. And to me, that implies that they will expand farming and make like foods and stuff. And I'm hoping that means adding a new liquid and not just using lava for nether farms. Okay, GG, level 30. And then we just gotta find our way home. It's that direction generally. No idea what path I ambled in here on. But this seems likely. I think that's a familiar lava curtain. Yeah, and that's the path I made right there. Not the direction that I came in at. But that's okay. Would have been this way. feel like it took a long time for that curtain to get all the way down. I wasn't there at first. I don't like this little thing. That used to be nether quartz. Fill that in. Okay. Let's go enchant that pick. A lava boat. Okay, we're not sleeping. Gonna keep the magma cream here. Netherrack, we got a box for. And here it is. Anyone want to call it? If there's, because we're going to have efficiency 4, but there's a chance that other enchantments could be on it too. Anyone want to call what it is? It could be just plain efficiency 4. Let's see. Let's see here. Hey! Unbreaking 3! Yes! That is exactly what I wanted. Epic. I might combine this one with that guy, since we got what we needed here. And no, you know what? I'm going to use it instead. Here, we're going to do this. We're just going to take the enchantment off of that now, because this will be our primary mining pick. And I want to get it up to efficiency 5. So I think the best way to do that will be to get efficiency 4. It's right there. Get efficiency 4 again on this guy and then combine it. And we'll need mending as well. That's so sweet right there. I'm super, super happy about that. Do I want to go back and get 3 more levels quick and do this now? I'm feeling ready to move on to other activities, but we're so close here. Dr. Nani for 5 months. High five. Thank you. How is that not? Oh, wait, did it? Just seeing. Sometimes you can get a lower level. Oh, they slept. Oh, hey, yeah, let's check these. How many levels are we going to get for this? Probably not a ton. Not a ton, but I mean, that helped. That was a not insignificant amount. Let's go try our new pick. got an efficiency 4 pick now. Let's hop down here. Try this on Obsidian. Oh, so much better. Oh my goodness. Not comparable, it's so much better. That is delightful. Where was the last tunnel we went down? On this side. I guess it's right here. Oh, so much better. Oh, so much better. So much better. Worth everything. Just worth all the things. I love that this server has the live thing next to our names. It's so cool. Such a nice thing to have. We've only had that in the past in modded seasons, like we were playing a mod pack. Oh my goodness. Find everything faster now. Glorious! And it's more unbreaking than we've had on a mining pick, too. All right, but yeah, I think I have to do it. I have to get the those last 3 levels, and we're gonna get efficiency 5 by the time we're done with this. Boop, 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 boop. There's AJ. Wait a minute. What have we here? That was a nice vein. Holy cow. $28. 2 more. I absolutely adore the fact that you can place blocks through the scaffolding and break them. It's great. They would be a lot less useful without that little touch. Okay. We went off that way last time. So maybe we try this away this time. Well, there's not a lot. Not a lot. We could go grab those. Eh. It's annoying, though. This has potential over here. Happy lurking coupling. Oh, hey. Easy glowstone. All right. Yeah, I will add some sort of a whale or something. That's one I haven't looked at yet to see what all options there are in 114. I threw this collection of mods here real quickly. Like I spent like 10 minutes on it. I got shaders working and then just tossed a couple of mods on it. Called it good. Looks like I have been through here, but I haven't gotten everything. Bunch down in there. Oh, efficiency pickaxes just love to gobble cobblestone. To gobble cobble. That's why I haven't been working on the nether tunnel and making it bigger and stuff. There's no point. You gotta wait for efficiency. But then, of course, server latency might make me regret having efficiency 5, because then you can go too fast and get block lag. We'll see how bad it is. McDiddy converted most of his mods to 114. Awesome. Is he the one that did one probe? I don't remember if that was a McJitty or not. We are almost there, folks. Ooh, man. He did one probe? Yeah. I would love to use one probe in this little mini pack that I have, but It is not client-side only is the problem. And we got our 30. Just want to finish this vein here. I haven't looked. Like, maybe there's an option in the config file or something to only have it be client side. That'd be great. Someone should really request that of him if it hasn't been already. I would love to be able to hit a config file, and then because I'd rather use one probe, honestly. Then you have the trouble of how does the user configure it, which is why it's not client-side only, as far as I know. Maybe there's another reason too that I don't know about. Oh wait, I need to go to that side and go up. Could ask him. I've got him on Discord. I'm going to be doing Forgecraft eventually, and probably run into him there if nothing else. Okay, there's the lava curtain. And there's the tunnel. Sweet. Yeah, it adds an item in the game, and then the item is used to do client-side configuring. So you might have to change that up, but I mean, I don't know. There's often factors that me as a non-developer don't understand for why people do things the way they do with their mods. Pog! What? And it's on a pick that's almost broke. Okay. So, wow. Now what? Okay, so we have these two. And we have that. Okay, well, here's what I think we should do. I think we should combine this one with this one. So this guy will then have Fortune 3, Mending, and Efficiency 4. I don't need Efficiency 5 on the Fortune pick. Don't really need Unbreaking, but it's nice to have. And then this one... Well, no, but see, then we wouldn't get 5 on this one. So if we combine these together, then we get efficient. Well, we end up with a better. Okay. Maybe instead, we combine these together. We'll have to go get Mending and add it. God, I'm so torn. I could keep one of these as trading, right? Like I could trade with another player that doesn't have Fortune pick. I'm sure some people would still need one. I want to have an all-purpose mining pick. And that one needs efficiency 5. We need efficiency for the best in slot, like the earth digger, the excavator kind of thing. We need efficiency 5, unbreaking 3, mending. It doesn't help us to have fortune on that particular pick. You don't really want fortune on your main mining pick either, because you end up. I mean, it doesn't hurt. At best, you can lose 1 on breaking, it seems. I'm not sure what you mean. Wow, I just was not ready for that kind of RNG. I mean, maybe we just need 1 pick. Maybe we just have 1 pick. And it's our excavator and our fortune and everything. Oh, man. Okay, well. That would only be. See, this was enchanted once. That was enchanted once. I mean, technically more than once, but we hit it on the grindstone, which removes the edits. So the same as 1. So this pick would have 3 edits, which is enough to add mending. And then I could just combine this one onto it to get mending, or I could go get another book. I feel like it'd be smarter to save this for a trade, though. Because I can go buy another mending book. Okay, my next question. Wait, this is going to change. Oh, it raises it by 1. That's fine. What should we call it? Our primary digger. Why does it put a letter D there when this is empty? That's so strange. Miner's dream. Call it RNG. Chicken digger. Baconator. World eater. Oh, GG. Food truck. Okay. Because it eats all the stone. It's the food truck. Or should it be the food truck? I like having less characters, honestly. Oh, we will have Silk Touch eventually, too, yeah. I'm used to having to carry 3 picks around, 1 for digging, 1 for fortune, and 1 for Silk Touch. But I think maybe we can pull off just having the 1 once we get mending on it. Done. We're doing it. Committing. So 25 or 18. So just confirming, we could combine these again and get mending on it if we wanted to do it that way. That seems like a waste to me, though, of a fortune pick. I think I'll just plan on getting another mending book instead. There we go. The mending book is for sale by villagers, and Jessica has one that she showed me and gave me permission to use. 1,000 bits from Toast! Thank you. My hair is on point. Wow, I didn't expect to hear that today. Thank you. Can you imagine killing another player with a food truck? That sounds awesome. And he subbed as well for 38 months. High five. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yep, librarian. But like I said, Jess has one. We just need to get the emeralds. Was it 12 or was it 9? I forget how much it cost us. I want to say it was 12. I think it was 12. So we would need to do a trade somewhere to get one more emerald, which is no big deal. She said she also has one that does iron, 4 iron. A barbarian who can read, a librarian. That reminds me of Conan the Librarian. Was that UHF? Was that in UHF? I think I was in UHF. Conan the Librarian. Oh, goodness. I just said wanted to sell Fortune 3 Diamond Pickaxe with mending. That looks so weird in this texture pack. It's worth whatever you can convince me to take. Soren's the kind of guy to get a lot of villager exploits going on. I don't know if he has or not. Wild just offered me a stack of emeralds and 4 mending books. Yeah, that's way more than I expected to get for this thing, so yeah. And I haven't been to his place yet. Okay. Well, let's go to Wild's place. I haven't seen his base yet anyway, so perfect opportunity. He's clearly got his villager operations in place. I brought it, yeah, cool. And he's going to give me a mending book, which I'll just put on the other. So this tunnel goes to Wild's place. I haven't been there yet. Let's use our brand new pick to help him raise the roof. I can't handle this. I just can't. Guardrails, man! Stop living life on the edge, literally. I don't know how long of a trip this is. If it becomes really long, I'll stop the digging, but hey there, check your superlatives. This stuff, how do people, I can't just leave a gap like that I could just fall in. I don't know how, I mean, I'm not trying to insult Wild. Everybody plays different, whatever. It boggles my mind. That would trigger me every time I walk past it. Because if I'm like reading chat and not looking in the right direction, then boom, off I go off the edge, which I want to do. Nope. Oh, okay. Sweet. Nailed it. No, Ryan, I do that on purpose. He's only gone through once? Well, that would stand to reason. That would explain why not a lot of detail put into here. I can't believe I'm not getting phantom blocks. I'm so surprised by that. That happens to me in 114 in single player, so like, why isn't it happening here? I'm not complaining though. Yeah, see, this gap is one that ghasts could hit us. They could easily spawn down in there. Hey, Moonquill. I wouldn't dig on somebody else's tunnel like this, except it's been made clear that the intention is to make it a 3x3. I heard him say that. So I'm helping him out by doing this. Wow. He was a ways away. I was told that his base was far away, but wow. Oh, the robot there just came up and said, "Did you catch an amazing clip? Tweet it out with hashtag Bacon Clip to share it with the Baconators on the Discord." So that's still a thing, of course. And I just want to encourage everybody, for my stream and the others, make sure to get lots of clips of funny moments with Build Guild, because we're going to be putting together. When I say we, I mean mostly Jessica, I think. Jessica and Acoustic have been doing the video stuff. But the plan is to make some compilation videos and stuff of funny clips and stuff that's happening across the server to various people. So we rely on you guys to grab those clips. And then they'll just be checking our channels and grabbing clips and making the videos. Like the one in the Build Guild announcement video. It's a good, perfect example of what I'm talking about. Why is there all these... Did he do that on purpose for something? I don't know. I see the portal finally. Wow, what a long tunnel. We're gonna be super far out. GG. Terracotta. Okay, all right, let's go. Haha. Lol. Wild's place is so far away that you get the 7K advancement for going through his portal. So I guess I'll put the mark by the portal here. They want to sleep. I better just step through. I don't want to set my spawn point to here. I'll just wait, see if they're going to sleep. If the time switches, then I'll jump back through. Looks like no. I mean, it's almost the new day anyway. You get jet lag, just go in there. Okay, somebody slept. Or maybe just went past the clock. That's probably what it was. Probably haven't said. Oh, they have now. Okay, good. I don't know. Ooh. I'm totally stealing a cocoa bean and replanting. Love the chests. That's a great design, too. I like that a lot. Wild has always had a really good design sense. I don't know how much of this is his wife's doing or not, but... Okay. Where a good place to leave it is. If I can find one with tools in it. I wish I had all that cobble. Hide it? That's not in my best interest. Okay, I'll just put it with the enchanted books, because he'll know where that is for sure. Is he still in? Yeah. Is there more of this place that I should check out while I'm here? I don't know what else he's made. Underground villager setup. Awesome. Where do I go to see that? Got some paths. I assume that's for future excavation. There's a tunnel leading elsewhere toward the extreme hills. All right. Ah, hey, staircase. That's standard mining. Does this not go to the facility, or does... Or is this the wrong staircase for that? I'm not seeing much down here. I think it just ends. Yep. Yeah, that's right. No hostels. Maybe it's that way. I don't know. I think it's more likely the wrong tunnel. Chanting room. All right, well, I'm not going to keep looking around everywhere for it. It's fine. We'll come back later and see all the things. For the list of the build guild, you can just look at the Twitch team. And I don't know that we have a full list of all the build buddies anywhere. All right, now the long trek home. This time much faster because we can sprint. Feels so much better with the safer walls. Crunchy mushroom. Love the name. I don't believe that it's a glitch, but yes. We'll need Silk Touch to get the ice to do that, but ice and boats, it's insane how fast a boat goes on ice. So for these frequented tunnels, and they're way faster than minecarts, way faster. And you can't pour a water bucket, but you can place ice in the nether. Go figure. That was quite a journey. Yeah. Okay. Jiggity jog. Put those in there. And then we just have to wait for a while later to come deliver our payment. And I expect that next time I log into the server, that'll be waiting for me. And he said he's going to give me a stack of emeralds and 4 mending books, which is mind-blowing. It's great. That's very generous. Oh, okay. Well, folks, that's going to do it for me today. Time for me to head out. Good long stream today, 7 hours. And more to come soon, man, because I'm really hooked on the server right now. So I'll be back tomorrow at the normal time, which is noon Eastern is my start time. I'm not going to raid anybody, but we got a lot of people live here, so we should, you know, go say hi to somebody else who's streaming now from the guild. Maybe even Wild, since since he's doing the trade. Up to you guys, though. I'll be I'll be back tomorrow. Shout out to my sponsor, MC Pro Hosting. If you're in the market for a game server, run the server command in the chat. And they've got good prices and good expertise. They know what they're doing. They've been at it for a long time. And using that affiliate link will support my channel at the same time if you're getting a server. And that'll do it. Stay crispy, everyone. Bye.